What is up, everybody? Hope you guys are having a good night. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. What's up, Spartan? What's up, King Rabble? The starting screen is an AI, is it? 100% it is. What the hell do you think? I can make that? I literally did a... It's not all AI. I said, give me a... If you want to make me a starting student screen out of real art, go right ahead. I'm not an artist, bro. I said, give me a video game village in the snow, and then I have a snow effect going over top of that I did do myself. But I cannot draw that shit. I'm not an artist. How do you... I might be AI. How do I know you're not AI? We all could be AI. Who knows? I'm doing great, Spartan. Doing great. See, Dinky, it's time. Oh, no. No. I can't have you watching. Might embarrass myself here. All right, let me just jump in since I started a little bit late. I literally almost fell asleep and didn't miss the stream. I was oh shit, I gotta turn that music off. I was watching a YouTube video and I fell asleep. So let's see how it is. I actually am AI. I don't... Okay, that's awesome. The alternative to me doing that was literally just picking a random image from an art program and shoving it in the background. So it is what it is. All right. Oh, there's the music again. Great. Hopefully the game shows up on the screen for you guys. Yes, no. There we go. All right, I think I have to get the recipe. I'm pretty sure I don't have it. Jack Nick with a $1 super chat. Thanks for the super chat. No message. Hope you're doing well, dude. Okay, I feel like there's something here I needed. Oh yeah, all the smoothies are here. Oh yeah, wait. Whoa. Before I do that, let me see what trinkets are up here. I gotta figure out what I'm doing. I kind of decided which, I picked 2 weapons that I'm gonna use that I think will be okay. Where are they? One's in my inventory. Oh, there we go. That's gonna be the second option. Bombs are not going to be needed because there's no way they're going to be useful. Int pollen. It's useless. Spicy. I'm just not even going to use a bow. I don't think. I'll bring arrows with me just in case I need it, but I don't think I'm going to use a bow. I'm going to go in with... I'm going to go in with the... I'm just going to use them... I'm literally not... I don't want any advice in chat at all unless I ask for it, which I'm not going to. YouTube asked me to rate this stream as a suggestion. I hit you with a mega smile and hit the information. Okay, there you go, dude. Thanks. Appreciate it. I'm gonna try the spicy Coltana. We'll see how that goes. The pinch whacker is option number 2. And yeah, I'm gonna use the mantis armor. I don't think there's really any armors that are gonna be beneficial for the fight. That adds venom, which spiders are usually resistant to. Spicy shard might be worth using. An unstable boil. What does this do? Let's sizzle. Critical hit chance is greatly increased with 2-handed weapons against a creature with low health. Against creatures with low health. That is so vaguely worded. Maybe the spicy shard? It's just extra damage. I don't think there's any other ones that are even worthwhile. What do we have in here? Nothing in here. Alright. We grab all the smoothies. You need to bring the crimson set. You're gonna get banned. Well, I'm not gonna use a bow. Literally every boss in these games is always resistant to bows. If once I beat it, hell yeah, brother. Ivan, what's up, brother? Apex is out there trolling. He's trying to farm. He's leaving like bot comments on YouTube videos. I think baiting the developers. Oh wait, which food was I gonna eat? Shite. I haven't banned anybody in the chat that you want. I don't care. It doesn't matter who they are. You can ban yourself if you want to. Wait, critical hit chance. That sounds good. Oh wait, venom resistance. That also sounds good. Is that what I have in here? I probably should eat that. I might have them in the other one. Alright, we have... this is for healing. This is for getting rid of the poison. That's just extra damage. That's extra health. That's damage resistance. Max stamina, that sounds good. There's no way, these are gonna run out. There's no way they're gonna last the whole time. Unless I can kill it in 1 minute. He's never gonna give you leaks ever again, no? Why does anybody want leaks? What did you think of my floating platform bridge? Wait, what are you talking about? Your floating platform bridge. I have no idea what you're talking about. Wish Grounded 2 look the same like Grounded 1 visually. I don't like the new graphic style. I mean, it's Unreal Engine 5, so... it is what it is. I guess we gotta take the stupid spider with us when we go up there. Should last a little bit longer in the fights.
We could base a whole sport on this.
Alright, step 1, I'm going over here to this other base, and then I gotta go grab the recipe. Sent you a video of it a week ago? You posted it in my Discord? Or you DM'd it to me. If you DM'd it to me, I probably didn't say it. I don't have DMs open normally. Because I get spam DMs from people. Alright, boys. Gotta do some stuff. We gotta repair everything. So, I DM'd you. I probably don't have it. Repair. I guess I gotta bring repair stuff with me. In case these things break during the match, during the fight. Oh, shite. That's gonna make me... I don't want to deposit anything. Where do these go here? I need to bring stuff that will let me... repair the sword in case it breaks. I mean, wait, is the sword gonna break during the fight? That would be pretty ridiculous, wouldn't it? If my armor breaks, that's pretty ridiculous, too. Hold on 1 second. Durability won't be an issue unless you plan to farm. No, I'm gonna do it. Well, we'll see what happens. I'm trying to dump these milkweed things off here. Go. Let's go. So if my armor's not gonna break, then I won't. If stuff's not gonna break, then I won't worry about taking the repair stuff. Wait, you don't think my weapons? There's no chance a weapon breaks during the fight if I'm losing one weapon and only one weapon. For the most part. Of course I don't have... Do I want to make this or do I want to make this? Apex, what's this crit chance? Is this like 5%? I feel like I should make this because it'll just lower the damage I'm going to take inevitably when I get hit. 5%, so this is probably the better option here. I would imagine. I do not have the recipe for the thing. No, I need to go... here. Basically straight ahead. I have no idea what I have on. Wait, I can only have 4 mutations? That's unlucky. Ambush will be useless against the boss. I'm just going to set up the boss one right now. So, I'm going to be using the sword, so I'm going to do this. I'm not going to use ambush, because that is going to be pointless. I want poison resist. I want this. Critical damage is slightly... Is it... How much is this? Is this like 5% also? The alternatives are Parrymaster or Reliable Friend. I almost feel like I want to do Reliable Friend so I can get the stupid buggy up when it dies every 5 minutes. Or every 5 seconds. That's probably what's going to happen. 20% crit damage? I don't think that's... I don't think that's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. Maybe I should fight the wolf spider in here for practice since I haven't fought one in 6 months, 5 months. Sure, it's got a similar attack pattern. You know what's crazy? This game literally kills my GPU. Because when I'm not streaming it, when I play it like just regularly, I'm getting like I get like 180 FPS. That's what I have it capped at, and when I'm streaming it's like 100 to 120 FPS. All right, now I have to find this receipt thing. Oh, never mind, there it is. Well, that was easy. Where the hell is my house? No, you didn't what? What's in this cup? Absolutely nothing. You missed the recipe? What the hell was that thing I picked up? Don't I have to analyze that for the recipe? That's not the recipe? I gotta go get a piece... Is there like an actual piece of paper? I thought I just had to analyze that thing. Apex is backseating, ban him. Alright, Apex said he was going to gift 100 subs if I beat the boss in the first try, so I gotta try hard. Now, let me ask you a question. How is someone this size supposed to pick up a piece of paper that is literally 10 times bigger than them? I was debating letting you run all the way back and realizing it yourself. Out of principle, I should time you out. But that was not changing anything because I would have had to run all the way back and it would have wasted everyone's time. In other news, I don't think I can even analyze this thing because I don't think there's an analyzer near where I'm built. That is the one downside to this location. I don't think there's any stations near it. Why is that thing taking damage? You use the dodge mechanic much? No. Should I? Wait, what do I have it on? No, I literally don't. Ever.
Take 5,
I usually just try to block. I always forget that there's a dodge mechanic. Okay, well, oh, now we can make this. Okay, so we will take this one out. Bro, I can only make 6 of those. Alright, we're gonna put this in the refrigerator. What time is it? I guess I should sleep. That'll be done in the morning. Okay, cool. Great. I'm not bringing hill bosses. Hill bosses. I literally have never used those things. They're completely point. Oh, by the way, I did find a bug the other day that is it was like making my head explode. So like when you're building out of these pieces here, they did some kind of weird thing. Here, I'll just put down blueprints. They were not lining up properly, and it was making me so mad. And I couldn't figure out what the hell was going on. So because they have variants, like if you put this blueprint down here, and then you try to put another one on top, and you flip it, look what happens. Even though it's the same on both sides. Is that scorpion up there a jerk? I think it thinks it's supposed to have the pine cone on the other side. So I was like trying to lay something out and it literally would not work because of that until I figured I had to flip it back the other way. It was very odd. Okay, this should be done. I mean, I guess let me fight it one time and see what it's like.
Better than most protein shakes, actually.
Is everything fully repaired? I'll just repair it just to make sure. I probably can't repair those, but I'm not going to use them. I don't even know why I have this. I never use it. Everything's good. Except the scorpion's gonna jump in my head because he's a jerk. I kind of want to see what he's doing. He better not be inside the fence. But I literally built to keep him out. Oh, it's a stupid cockroach. If you jump right as you dagger charge attack and cancel the attack at the right time, you can bunny hop. Okay. Is that going to be useful during the boss fight? Just out of curiosity. Where's the nearest analyzing location? I guess back at the other house. What's that helmet? The one I'm wearing is the Mantis. I have the Mantis armor on. Everything has a use. When would bunny hopping have a use in this? I have a feeling that by you asking about the dodge mechanic, I should be dodging something during this boss fight, by the way. Ooh, we gotta check if those rocks are back real quick. I'm not sure what the respawn time on these things is. Why is your character so slow? Because the movement speed in this game is really, really bad. It needs to be like the base movement speed in this game needs to be equivalent to you having on the shoes and the maximum natural explorer. That should be the base movement speed. And then everything on top of it should be better. What the hell is this gonna give me? Okay. Not sure what the point of that was. Alright, I have a house up there. The house is... Oh, this one's close. I'm just gonna stop over there and put this chunk back. And we're headed up. The map is bigger than the OG game. It should be higher speed. I'll go suggest it. The movement speed in the first game is like pedestrian. I mean, I guess because if you're on the mount, you go way faster. What the hell just happened there? I don't know what that thing just banged its head on. Chest unlock. I love the storage. Doesn't the bigger chest... Isn't the bigger chest like twice the size, but it only gives you 50% more carrying capacity, like 50% more slots, so it's basically worse than the existing chest? In terms of like storage per... I don't need these, right? I'm not putting anything in here I don't need. Bandages will most likely be useless because we're not going to be using those to heal. I'll just make some arrows just in case I need them for some reason. That only gave me one part of the armor. There, we got a bunch of arrows. I was literally about to say the mount's purpose wouldn't be much then if the speed was a lot more running. I have an idea. What if we delete the mounts and just increase the movement speed? How about that?
Hop on home.
Thoughts? Anybody disagree? I'm just going to take these in case I need to heal. I cannot close the door to my house because it's giving me a dig prompt. Is it a Valheim moment with higher tier chests? Slots per space taken up outweighs the use. I thought I saw that the bigger chest takes up more space than two chests, so therefore it's not worth using. Or it's the same size as the two chests. Where is the spider? Returned home is 6 seconds away.
Let's find something to web up. We could base a whole sport on this.
I should change this one's name to always get stuck, because it literally gets stuck on everything. I literally stepped on a snail. I try to avoid using the mounts as much as possible. Yeah, I don't like using them, but I have to run all the way across the map here, so I'm using it for this. And I don't want to fight anything. I just want to get over here as fast as possible. The faster you move, the worse the FPS gets, by the way. Buggy doesn't aggro much, so they would be rather pointless. Completely. Wait. Why Buggy has stamina? Good question, because the enemies in the game never seem to have stamina. They can just attack you over and over and over and over and over again without ever slowing down, can't they? Oh, there's a sleeping spider. By the way, this is an okay spot to build, because I don't think there's any enemies up here. At least there wasn't the last time I was up here, unless they changed it. There's literally like no mobs over here. There should be a caterpillar and there was a mantis, but I don't think it. I think it's gone. Is the mantis that spawns here a one-time spawn for some reason? Because I never see it. Guess I could scan for it just to make sure it doesn't ambush me. Yeah. There's only 3 on the entire map. What do you mean enemies don't have stamina? Are we playing the same game? I don't know. A scorpion can sit there and do like 12 attacks in a row. I can't do that. Can I? They seem to just wail away at you. What do I have in here? Oh, I got food in here. Isn't that nice? Okay, well, we're going to put on our armor.
I feel invincible.
And I'm probably not going to use these, so whatever I don't need. Oh, I brought everything up here I needed to repair, too, I think. I don't need those. I'm not going to use the hot dog trinket. I don't need those. Well, I'll keep those just in case, but I probably don't need them. Trinket, I'm going to go with this. Alright, weapons. This is going in the 2 slot. I don't think I need a torch. These can come out. Alright, these are important because that's going to get rid of poison. And this is for healing. And these other ones I'm not... That one's probably important. I should not need water, right? During the fight. That's for more damage. It's going to be really hard to hit the 8 key. They're always blocking all the time. They may have gotten rid of that mantis near AXL. No, it never respawned originally before they put him there. Did ground and one have crossovers? No, it did not. I guess the stamina ones I'm just going to drink. Is that enough stuff? Are we good? Eat that right before we start. I'm gonna go farm these feathers down here for no reason. All right, go. If I get the feather trinket from one of these feathers, then that's a good sign I'm gonna beat the boss on the first try. We should do a prediction. All right, poll. Engage with your audience. Start a poll. How many tries to kill boss? Options. 1, 2. 3 to 5. 6 to 10. Plus. Okay. There you go. Polls on YouTube. If you want to vote the poll. Now without the aphid shoes on, I feel like I'm running in freaking slow motion. Let's go first try. I mean, it is the first boss of the game. Everybody keeps telling me it's like Broodmother difficulty. Is it really that easy? Also, where the hell am I going in? There we go. Another feather. Can we get the trinket? I'm a doubter 3 to 5. You've never seen me play. This could take... If it's actually a hard boss fight, there's a possibility I just can't kill it. Well, this one was a jackpot. It dropped like 7. Where's the entrance? I thought I built right... Oh, is it up here on the stick? Maybe. It's dropping a bunch of frames. Is that the entrance across... No, it doesn't look like that's the entrance. Oh, that's the entrance. Got it. I gotta mess my I gotta put my mutations on. Alright, let's dump the feathers. I think we have everything I need. Mutations. Where are we going? Is this the boss one? Sword. I think that's probably the best setup. 52% are saying 2 tries. Why is there a Weevil there? I don't have a torch, I can't see shit. Oh, it's back in there. Okay. Come here. Hello?
8 legs become 10.
Alright, I gotta put the summoning thing somewhere. Right? Why is there no obvious place to put this thing?
We could base a whole sport on this.
Oh. It goes right there. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then we're gonna do this. You have your last chance to vote. All right, step 1. Save so we can save scum. Yes. It is 8:51. That is our save scum. Alright, I just gotta eat my meal. I'm getting off of you because that's not happening. Alright, we have mutation set up correctly. I'm gonna eat the food.
Need salt. and chili oil.
Are these preventative? No. Okay, I can't see anything. Alright, first try at AXL. Let's see if we can one-shot it.
Might be killing someone's pet here, but it's me or them, so...
Well. Well. Wow, he's got a nice size health bar there, huh? I feel like I blocked that, but okay. I didn't block that one. I don't know what I'm doing wrong with the timing there. I feel like I'm blocking that every time. You know what I need? I need a grappling hook so I can get on its back. Oh, also, I didn't eat this for the damage reduction. Then drink that. Bro, this thing's gonna get damage reduction. I'm doing like no damage to it right now. I feel like I'm not doing... I feel like I'm like tickling it. Oh, wait. Yeah, get it in its weak spot.
Oh no, Buggy's getting hurt bad.
I'm gonna try this just to see if it does more damage. Oh my god, he's not full healed on the pickup? I thought the damn buggy gets full healed. I can't tell if this is doing more damage or not. I feel like I'm doing no damage to it. Oh great, I got a debuff. Go back to the sword. Uh-oh. Wait, is that the first phase? Okay. Are you out of your mind? I died from fall damage? There's no way, bro. There's no way. That is absolute shit right there. How do I die from fall damage? I wasn't even that high. Is that normal? Is that normal to die from falling off of its back? That's somewhat normal. What, I guess I'm supposed to jump off before it gets up. I've eaten the meal.
Might be killing someone's pet here, but it's me or them, so...
Okay. I don't understand. I'm literally blocking right when it comes down, and it's every time that attack hits me. For whatever reason. Blocked it again. Did nothing. I blocked it again. Is it just not possible to block that attack? I don't understand. That's infuriating. Like, I'm literally blocking when it comes and it just goes right through my block. That one I missed. Every time it raises its leg up and stomps on me, I literally miss the block. I don't understand why. I was blocking there when it hit. It's not possible to block it. Alright, I'm gonna keep my cool, but that is literally bad boss design. You should always be able to block every attack. I guess that's where I'm supposed to be dodging. Just kind of silly. Like, oh, it's attacking. Can't even, like, I get if it does damage through a block, but, like, literally not being able to block it? I'm just supposed to do that? I don't know what I'm supposed to do there either. I guess I just take it. I will say, for as big and slow as this thing is, it is somehow, like, extremely painful to hit it. Like, I literally cannot hit it. It's like a giant, slow-moving blob that I cannot hit. Okay, what's the point of the scream, then? Is it buffing itself? I don't, it's usually the screams debuff you. Okay. Now wait. This was where I stunned it last time. This guy's gonna die. Excuse me? I need to get over here and heal him? I'm sticking it, I'm sticking it, I'm sticking it. Missed it. It's very angry.
Oh no, Buggy's getting hurt bad.
Yeah, I gotta be able to have a way of healing this damn buggy faster. Because it's gonna die. bad. I don't understand. Why is it not stunned yet? The last time I stunned it by now. Oh, I'm using the wrong one. Shit. It's gonna attack, it's gonna attack, it's gonna attack. Are you serious, you son of a bitch? I literally cannot res the damn buggy. He's just gonna die. I'm not gonna be able to res him. I'm not sure why it's not stunned yet. That's what I don't get. No, clearly not. How the frick did I miss that? I feel like I'm blocking a lot of attacks, and it like, shouldn't its stun meter go up higher? Oh my god, I thought I was gonna die to fall damage. I would have lost my shit. No! I don't know what that means. He's burrowing, he's burrowing. I'm gonna stick this. I have no idea what's happening. Fuck, so they're gonna heal him. What the hell just happened there? I just took critical damage. Oh, you little bitch. You're... Oh, no way, dude. Where's my buggy, dude? Great, it's full. It's like full healing. I thought I didn't have to fight these guys for some reason. That's insane. Was that the boss? There's no way that was the scorpion. No way. No way, dude! It pops out of the one I'm on. There's no shot. Get over here, you idiot. We gotta kill this thing. Sprint! If it comes out with a full health bar, I'm uninstalling the game. I feel like I need to eat that. Eat that. I switched into third person and... Oh, I didn't know what that was going to be. Right now he's mad. Can't see, we're out. Okay, I can't block that. That's bad. Did that poison me? It did not.
You okay, Buggy?
No, he's not. Of course he's not. Oh, we're just gonna bell him for now. Buggy's gonna die again. You're useless! You're not useless. I can pick him up right here, hopefully.
Now get some points on the board.
Damn, man. I'm so slow. Well, I thought he was going to one-shot me there, I'm not going to lie. Can you do your little vacuum cleaner looking thing so I can pick the buggy up? That'd be great. That did not hit me. He's gonna hit me, he's gonna hit me soon. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Fighting. Oh, Buggy's getting hurt bad.
I'm not sure what that does.
Buggy down.
Alright, the buggy's out. Forget it. I'm not going to try to pick him up anymore. He seems to be useless at this point. I moved out of the way of that. That did not hit. That also did not hit. Can you just do a regular attack? You coward. Hit me with a combo. I could have probably got the buggy there, god damn it. Missed every attack. Is it just not possible to stun this guy anymore? Uh-oh.
Take out my bug.
No, not right now, man. I'm blocking so many attacks, it just won't get stunned. Oh, the buggy's gone. That's bad. I'm gonna go in my inventory.
Ready to break up a sweat.
Got really lucky there. There's no shot that those hit me. Okay. How in the hell is that hitting me there? I guess I'm supposed to charge at it when it does that. Whoops. Let's heal just to be sure. Nope, that didn't work either. Okay, got it. Okay, I just needed to do this combo attack. That's like the easiest thing to block. I literally don't know how to avoid that. Maybe it's not avoidable. This is bad. My god, not now. I'm not choking now. Oh, that's really bad. Oh my god, I almost died because I was on top of the damn Oh, if I would have died there, I would have punched my monitor as hard as I possibly could have. Holy shit. I dodged onto the damn the web. That would have been an absolutely disastrous ending. I forgot to peep it, by the way. That would have been really messed up. Alright, boss fight design. I think it's okay, but goddamn, there's a lot of attacks that are like... Can you just not avoid... Can you not avoid the spikes? Is it possible to avoid the spikes? Only 1k raw science? The spikes are avoidable? Are you supposed to charge it? Coltana isn't that good. Handsome, I went to 3 years on Twitch. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Coltana isn't that good. The Mantis Blade is better. No trinket? Did I even get enough to make anything? That's the question. The only thing I care about making is the spear, I think. Try the pinch whacker. Literally avoided the spikes in that fight by dodging. Dodging is a core mechanic. Am I excited for the Rock and Stone season? No, I'm not playing... I don't think I'll be playing Deep Rock Galactic Season 6. I'm gonna wait for Rogue Core. I discovered something. Okay. Wait. He's dead for another minute. I went through all of my smoothies there. That is wild. Coltana probably doesn't feel good because max level is only 3. Pinchwhacker and shield. Doesn't the shield reduce the damage you do? I didn't even I don't even know if I stunned him that fight, did I? I don't even know if I stunned him. Wait, I beat it on the second try. That wasn't too bad. That was the highest, I don't know. I think it's okay design. What I don't know what the point of the vacuum cleaner is. I don't know what the hell, or that thing where it just flies across the floor. Is that supposed to do something? Is it just moving around? I thought Reliable Friend 3 was going to be an instant revive. I literally thought when I hit that, it was just going to instantly revive the buggy. And that took way too long. I don't know. It's okay. It's an okay boss fight. I'm using the Mantis armor. It has no weaknesses, does it? I think that's part of the problem. How do you have a boss that has no... Why does it have no weaknesses? It has no weaknesses. Except for here, the spot, which you literally only can get to when you stun it. I think I only stunned it twice. Can you stun it more frequently if you use it's a gimmick fight? I just feel like it should have a weakness to some... Like, most spiders are weak to spicy, so it should take more damage from spicy. Like, there should be a core theme here. The Broodmother... And honestly, if you want to talk about gimmicks... I'm pretty sure it probably got damage resistance when it screamed. Like, every time it did the scream, did it increase its damage resistance? So I was doing damage to it slower. Didn't Infected Broodmother didn't have weaknesses? Used didn't twice in the same sentence. I don't know. They want you to keep stunning him. You can use it often if using the stun weapons. The gimmick is stun and deal high damage to its abdomen. True or false? It doesn't gain any damage resistance during the fight, really, at all. There's no. What does the scream do? Like, what happens when it screams? What is that doing? Is that just the indicator it's another phase starting, or there's got to be something? Is this literally 37 minutes games or something? Because yeah, I'm not walking across. I don't know. I think it was okay. The scream is only on phase transitions. It gains. Well, I wasn't. Most spiders don't even take poison damage, so I didn't even mess with that. So it's not like the Broodmother where, well, I guess the Broodmother in the first game literally just gains super damage resistance to spicy when it goes from being weak to it to super resistant to it, which is the most. It is just, that is the most retarded game design ever. Like, that is just terrible game design. If you're gonna make it, like, you're fighting a creature that's weak to something and it suddenly, for no reason, just gains resistance to it. It makes no sense. Infected Broodmother weak to fresh, and AXL gets 40-second stun cooldown once it has been stunned. Okay. I don't know. It was a good fight overall. Let's say like 7 out of 10. Once you learn the attacks, I feel like it. I think it should do its combo attack more often. It was like doing all the other crap. I don't know if you stay close to it, will it do it more often? They changed it gaining spicy resistance, so it no longer has spicy resistance to the Broodmother. Like, if I stay right on the face of this thing, does it constantly do the attack? Are the attacks based on the distance you are from it? Not gonna lie, you played it super safe and never pushed enough damage to stun it. Well, I couldn't reach it. Here's the problem. This arena is really big, and you move. It feels like you're walking in quicksand when you don't have Natural Explorer on, and when you don't have on,
8 legs become 10.
whatchamacallit, the aphid slippers. I mean, I did play safe because I didn't want to get shit on by it. I needed to learn its attacks. I'm not as good as you at perfect blocking, so realistically, I needed to slow walk it. Otherwise, it was going to be bad. And let's be real here. The only reason I died the first time was because of bullshit fall damage. That should not have happened. The falling off its back is not even that high. So I should have one-shot it. I got scammed. The only real flaw in the Infected Broodmother was unavoidable gas. The Infected Broodmother... The Infected Broodmother was a terribly designed fight. I'm going to be honest with you. It was like, hey guys, the game has all these bosses that are like here. Let's make a boss that's like way up here with no scaling to get to it. And then it has all these gimmicks that... It just has all these silly gimmicks. I don't know. I never liked that fight. I thought that was the worst fight in that game. Design-wise. Most of the other bosses in that game have pretty good designs. But that one, for some reason, that one was just bad. Alright, I don't know why all this stuff's up here. I'm going to take anything that seems useful. Aphid slippers. My trinket. Yeah, the rest of the stuff I guess can stay here. I don't care about it. Yeah, my armor almost broke during that fight. That's wild. What else do I not have equipped? Canteen. Band-aids. And normal healing things. I don't know what you're not gonna beat it without learning its attacks. What? The Infected Broodmother? You're never gonna change my mind on that boss. That boss fight was horrendous. It's just a bad designed boss fight. And I mean, if you're telling me that like they changed the resistances to get rid of them, that's fine. But like, a lot of the bosses in the first game would have, there was like, it was basically like the challenge was that they made it artificially difficult because they would just make them take less damage from you the further you got into the fight. So instead of making them do like different attacks and stuff, it was like, oh, your sword that was doing 50 damage now does 25. Oh, now it does 12. Because when you fight the when you fought the Broodmother, you literally would take her down to like half health in 3 seconds with the Spicy Coltana. And then by the end, it was like barely moving, like you couldn't even see it doing any damage. Dr. Smector is the only terrible boss. That one was easy to fight. What do you mean? Smector wasn't that bad. You literally can just stand in the corners and kill him. They are experimenting with the new combat. I hate the Infected Broodmother, especially the New Game Plus. It's just hitting you at a near blockable speed. Yeah, that's the other thing, is it attacks so fast that, like, a normal person would not be able to block most of its attacks. Like, obviously, if you're younger and have a lot of dexterity, yeah, you can block it. But, like, for, like, someone... I'm surprised I blocked as many attacks as I did there. Phase 3, hold a shield up and block its attacks. In what? Are you talking about... Wait, can I analyze here? Yeah, okay. When it screams, you stun yourself to reset your block gauge. When can I duplicate? Can I duplicate stuff in this game? I'm gonna be honest, there's no way I'm farming that boss fight. It took too long. I'll wait till I'm just overpowered and can walk in and kill it in like 10 seconds. Is there a crafting station here? There is not. It's a fight you're not going to have a walk in the park with. What mutations did I use for that? For the one I just did, I used Blade Master because I was using a sword. No, that was not it. Wait. Yeah, Blade Master, Cardio Fan, Reliable Friend to pick up the buggy, and then this. You absolutely have to use this because otherwise you'll just die from the poison unless you block every single attack. Perfect bow shots increase your buggy damage and threat. Maybe the Ladybug makes that useful, but there's literally no way I would ever use that. I'm not even using a bow. That's the thing. They have too many... I feel like they have too many conditional things in this game. Like, what if we just make it so that... Alright, can you actually just kill it without me doing anything? How fast do you kill it when I do nothing? Oh, wait. I don't have the stuff to build a flag, do I? I was marking all these spots yesterday. I feel like they are thinking about bosses that are preferred by each archetype. Okay. Oh, freak, dude. Hey, just keep attacking. Okay. I'll just keep blocking while you get rear-ended. Watch out. There's a big thing behind you. Idiot. Yeah, tag team. I mean, then wouldn't that be kind of weird? Because what if I just want to play using swords? Are you now telling me that in order to do a boss fight effectively, I have to change my archetype? Yes, you can, but bow does low damage and is not effective. The boss I just fought is literally resistant to arrows, so using a bow against it would be very ineffective. Alright, listen, I said this when they first started talking about this the archetypes. Unless you start adding in, unless they add skill trees in, there's no archetypes in this game. I'm sorry. You can say whatever you want. There's no archetypes in this game. You have got to have dedicated skill trees that spec into each one of them. Putting on a different armor and using a different weapon does not make you a class in a video game. It just does not. It doesn't do it. What did I mark these? This with this. Right. Like, I want to go in. I know the mutations do something, but like literally, oh, you want me to be an archer? Give me a 10-node skill tree that lets me go up and pick archer class. Mutations aren't skill trees. They're very generic. Okay, let's say I want to use bows. We got sharpshooter. Where's the rest of the skill tree? If you think the skill trees in the skill trees in Diablo 4 were laughably narrow, this is not a skill tree. This is not a skill tree. There needs to be like 4 mutations for, if you want to do the mutation route, that's fine. But there needs to be like 4 mutations. Actually, no, what they need to do is if they want to go the mutation route, when they do the, when they add in the passive mutations, there needs to be like passive, like all these should be passive. Once you unlock these, they should be passive. So maybe that'll be the case, and maybe there's gonna be a bunch more mutations. That would make sense. But having a single mutation is not a class. It's not a class at all. Mutations, armor, and trinkets. Okay, but in most video games, when you we're just gonna use a Diablo 4, which is a very basic classes. You have weapon, armor, and then you also have a skill tree with a bunch of skills on it. Go look at Path of Exile. You have tons of things on your skill tree. That is a class. RPGs. Obsidian makes RPGs. Wait till I get back to my house. I'm gonna bring up, just as an example, because I saw it in the interview yesterday. They have skill tree. They should have like skill trees like they do in Avowed or the Outer Worlds. Those are skill. That makes it a class, in my opinion. There needs to be like a long skill tree. I'm gonna grab these while I'm here. I can LARP as a rogue. Well, there's also no reason to not be rogue because rogue's literally the best. Wait, does this actually break it? I don't think it fits in grounded. You're right. That's why they shouldn't even be using the word archetype or classes, because it does not fit in the game the way it's designed. You also only have 1 trinket slot. Like, if they have like 2 or 3 trinket slots, okay, that's a little bit more. That might make it a little bit feel like more of a class. I just don't think there's a difference between what you're. Also, here's the other thing. You have a archetype system. So like if you're an archer, if you want to go with the archer, you are using arrows, which deal, unless they change it, they deal stabbing damage. Okay. So now you're playing a game where you have a weapon that does stabbing damage. What happens when you're fighting enemies that are resistant to stabbing? Now your archetype or class is worse. In any game that has classes, every class can fight every enemy and have a chance and not be like not have a weakness to it. Like you should be able to equally, no matter which class you're playing, you should be able to equally. I don't know why I went here instead of the other house. You should be able to equally. You go back home. Do you have anything in your inventory? No. All right, you go back to your house.
See ya.
All right, let me do this real quick. We're gonna talk. I think this is worth talking about. I'm gonna bring up the. I'm gonna jump back in the game in a second. I want to bring up the thingamajig. We're just gonna use this as like skill trees. Okay. If you want to have classes in video games, then you need to have something like this. Okay, here's Avowed all fighter abilities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Ranger, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 18. Wizard, what is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The wizard is like 33. These are classes. So if you want to have this in grounded, you need to have way more. You need to have way more mutations. Isn't Avowed an RPG? Yeah. You use you have archetypes or classes in RPGs. They're using the term archetype without actually giving you the ability. Like it's like a discount. It's not an actual archetype. That's what I'm saying. It's not an actual archetype. It doesn't need to be like other games. This game's literally made by Obsidian. It's the same freaking developers. That's what I'm saying. Like, they know how to do this. And I'm not saying it needs to be like this, where there's like 30 abilities or something like that, but it needs to be more than one mutation per weapon. Like, right? I feel like it needs to have more than one mutation per weapon. Otherwise, it's like in this game, you're gonna let me bring up here. We'll look at I'm not gonna bring up Path of Exile because it's ridiculous. Okay. We're gonna look at Diablo. We're gonna look at Rogue because Rogue's the same. Okay, so in Diablo, you have a basic ability, and then as you level up, you unlock more nodes on the tree, going all the way down to here. And again, it doesn't need to be this big because this is it doesn't need to be this big, but it should certainly have something where there's like a tree of some type. And if you actually want to be a rogue or whatever, then you pick different things on the tree, and you can't pick all of them. You have to actually pick which ones you want. That would make sense. Simply giving us one mutation, an armor set, and a trinket is not an archetype. It's like a half-assed way of doing it. You're forgetting about armor perks and their set bonuses. No, I'm not, because in Diablo, the armor and the weapons are the same as they would be in this, but you also have a giant skill tree on top of it. Also, hold on, let me look this up. I don't know if the wiki for Grounded 2 has all the stats. Well, actually, hold on. I do have... Does this have all the stats on it? Well, here's the other thing here. Here's the wiki. Here, okay. So we have the Acorn Armor. The Acorn Armor gives you max health, where it literally just says more max health. How much more max health does it give me? Like, literally just say, plus max health of amount. Hardy defense. Increases damage resistance while blocking. By how much? Like, these are the things that are missing. Blocked attack drain less stamina. How much less stamina? Like, it's like I'm sorry, it's a half-ass way of doing it. Like, either do it or don't do it. Make the game the best it can be by going not all the way to like the ARPGs or the RPGs or something, but like get halfway there. Give me an actual skill tree, or give me 5 mutations that I unlock and I can just toggle between them. The devs are dramatizing archetypes even though nothing has changed from Grounded 1. You're exactly right. They're exactly... The first game didn't have them either. We need more info in the laziness I've never seen. Milton, you have opened my eyes, bro. No, that's intentional. They're not lazy. They intentionally leave it vague. They did it in the first game. Believe me, I and other people asked for the information that I just mentioned in-game. Now, you can see them somewhere. Like, you have to go into like a sub-menu, because I think you can go into a sub-menu, right? So if I go in here... This is giving me something. Like, I have 15% damage resistance. I'm not sure what from. I don't know if I guess that's the armor, maybe. Down here, gas guard. Prevents damage from all gas-based attacks and effects. The quickness. Run faster. I'm pretty sure it's 10% faster. So why not just say run 10% faster? Like, these are the small... Like, just put them in the game, man. Like, look how they're all vague. They're intentionally like this, though. They did that in the first game. The bars, I don't know why these are red. The bars are intentionally like this because they don't want to put the numbers here. I always ask for just give me a toggle. Like, let me flip a switch that puts the numbers on. If you want to see the bars, that's fine. I want to see the numbers. I want to know exactly what I'm doing. I'm not a fan of everything being shown exactly what it does. Why? Like, what is the harm? Because guess what? Apex is going to go data mine it and put it in a damn spreadsheet, and then we all know it anyway. So you might as well just put it in the game. They're red because it's compared to your current equipped weapon. Oh, I clicked on a different weapon? Oh. That's why it's fun to test armor, weapons, mutations, trinkets. Well, I'm gonna, like, listen, I'm gonna burst your bubble here. It doesn't matter what you use in this game. It doesn't matter. In the first game, it literally does not matter what you use 95% of the time. You can use whatever the hell you want in almost any situation, and you can win the game. The only fight in the entire game where it would actually benefit you to use the proper things would be the Infected Broodmother. Everything else in the game, you can literally kill everything with whatever weapons and armor and class and mutations and whatever you want to do. Like, it doesn't matter at all in any manner, in any way. Because it's a placebo effect. The amount of bonuses you're getting are so low that you don't even notice it. Like, when you increase something by 2.5%, you're not going to notice that. That's good? No, it's not. Why is that good? It makes everything feel the same. It's bad. Like, there should be a noticeable difference between things. Right? Shouldn't there be a noticeable difference? What the hell just happened? My house exploded. The rogue is, right now, the rogue is better than everything in this game, and it's not even close. Like, there's no reason to use anything else. The transparency for the community is pretty bad, and they could have held off on the mini update we got in December until they actually really ready to drop the garden update. Like the snail armor and wolfsbane daggers, what about them? I don't know, I've been using the mage and been doing tons of damage. Okay, but you can do more damage with the rogue. Like, you just can. You just need the right armor and all. You don't need anything. I'm telling you, in the this game is easier than the first game. This game is way easier than the first game. The butterfly set with the trinket is OP. What does the butterfly set do? I honestly do not even... I don't remember what everything does. All right, butterfly armor. I have it somewhere. Attacks with a staff use less stamina. What's the butterfly armor, like, set bonus? Isn't the butterfly armor... Is the butterfly armor only good with the, like, the mint staff? No, you cannot against scorpions? You cannot what? You're saying that it doesn't matter what you use because it's all good, but at the same time, none of the buffs are good? No, I didn't say... No, I'm saying that it doesn't matter what you use because the game is too easy. The first game is too easy. The only thing hard in the first game was the Infected Broodmother because it attacked so fast and because it had so much health. And I would say Black Widows were hard because it also attacked fast. Everything else in the game was super easy. Like, once you learn the attack patterns, someone at C Dinky skill level, he probably can perfect block 99% of the time. Once you can perfect block 99% of the time, you can stand there with naked and use a rock to punch things. You just have a shield to perfect block and hit things with a rock. You'll kill it. It'll take a long time, but you'll do it. I've seen people kill Black Widows with pebblet spears. Like, the game's easy. Which is fine. It's not supposed to be hard. There's no classes. There's no classes. That's the problem. There's no different... What is the difference between... What's the difference between a fighter and a rogue? The rogue... Well, first of all, a rogue... Based on the way the rogue is set up to do, like, a huge amount of damage in one chunk, you should also be a glass cannon, meaning you should have, like, no health. Like, you should literally be one-shot. Like, you should one-shot enemies or get one-shot. More threat gen for the fighter. What if you're playing by yourself? Like, that's pointless. Dual wielding? Okay, you're dual... I mean, listen, what I generally use is I run around with the icicles because they do the most damage. I'm doing great, bro. I just beat the game. And listen, I'm not here shitting on the game. I'm just being honest, and I'm trying to provide feedback, which I don't know if they want to hear it or not, because I don't think... If you watch their interviews the other day... Wait, you can just craft the trinket? Or is there a second trinket? Your buggy heals when dealing damage. Buggy critical hits heal significantly more. Does your critical hit chance affect the buggy, or do they have their own? I would rather devs just give a small teaser trailer and release date than show 90% of the update off and not give any release date. They're going to give the release date on Tuesday. I think they tried doing classes, but the trade-offs for each one aren't drastic enough. There's not enough difference between them to make it useful. Like, how do you play Archer in this game when you literally can't block with a... You can't block with a bow, right? Unless they... Do they add where you can block with a bow? No, I can't block with a bow. So, for me to play Archer in most of the fights, I have to literally stay really far away and shoot everything. And by the way, I've intentionally not been using a bow in this game because I don't want to cheese everything. You're telling me the starting area designed to be easy as stated by the developer isn't... Apex, are you being stupid? The first game was easy. I'm saying the first game was easy all the way through from beginning to the end. That's how bow works, yeah. Why can't you block with it? You could block with it in the first one. Couldn't you? Or did they take it away? Some archetypes don't have tier 3 till tier 2 updates unless you cheese it from distance. Well, I mean, yeah, listen. You can cheese it. You can cheese everything too. Oh, this is what I wanted to make. Is this any good? Attack, build up, venom on hit, dealing damage over time. What else can I make? I have exactly enough to make that. I could also make the bow. If you use your bows, you need to learn the perfect dodge. Well, I mean, the ideal thing you do is you literally just... You find an enemy, you shoot it with your bow, and chunk it for a big amount of health. Then you walk in and hit it with as your rogue build and just kill it. That's the most effective way of killing everything. Like, you can't make... They're trying to make, like, or is it supposed to be, like, the Holy Trinity here, where you have, like, tanks, heal... Well, they don't even have healer. The fact that they talked about adding healers to this is, like... Please do not waste time on that. That is, like... I feel like most people play this game solo. So, like, design the game around solo, and then saw I was gifted a sub. That was probably yesterday. Somebody gifted yesterday. Range has spears, not just bows. You're going to throw your spear. You want to... Okay, before I waste my part... Well, I guess what else can I build? I can build stuff, right? Oh, I can make one tarantula chest. I can make that. What do I have to fight this thing like? Do I have to fight this thing like 10 times? The secret of getting more rare treasures. Activate to receive a temporary damage bonus against this creature. So the smart thing to do would be to build this, because then you get more parts from it. I don't know how many more... I guess the question for this is, how many more parts do you get from this? If you rub something, wait, rub this to and unlock the secret to getting more rare treasures. Oh, so this just slightly increases the chance of getting the trinket. First game is only easy to do because you spend a lot of time in it. I don't want to say skill issue if you can't use a class properly. I'm saying that it doesn't matter what you use, you'll just kill everything. It might just take an extra 10 seconds. 20% drop rate on all parts. Oh, that actually might be useful. I used it to get the trinkets, but I'm not going to use the trinkets because they're for buggies and I don't care about them. And they're also for, like, right now the only things in the game that are, like, if you think about it, the stuff this thing gives are, like, what's the trinket? That was the other one's, like, isn't the other one, like, venom damage? So basically wolf spiders, and I'm pretty sure the big scorpions, which are, like, the two, and probably the big cockroaches, are all resistant to venom, so there's no point using venom. Arrows are only effective if you're already at a distance, aka cheesing a fighting using melee superior. The AXL drop trinket is melee based and is the best. What does it do? Well, let me just give you, as an example, as me playing this game, I am using either, I usually have this equipped or this equipped 100%, almost 100% of the time. Those are the two trinkets I use. I never use the damage ones because I don't feel like I need to. I don't see there being a purpose. Because I can just kill everything pretty quick anyway. I did all the bosses 10 times around, died twice, once on Brood and IBM. First game was definitely too easy. How many hours do you have in the game? If it wasn't like that, new players would say the game is too hard. I'm not asking for the game. Listen, I think you guys might, some of you might be misunderstanding me. I'm not asking for this to be Dark Souls or Elden Ring. I don't want the game to be super hard where everybody's dying all the time. I think that would be bad. What I'm saying is they have these classes in the game to make it seem like they're actually impactful, and they have no impact at all. You can pick whichever one you want to use and just use it, and you'll kill everything. You don't like the... Oh, wait. Yeah, let's try this. Let's see how big the storage chest is compared to the other chests. I'm not going to actually build it. I just want to see. Okay, so look at that. That takes up more than... That takes up about where... Is that 4 chests? That's going to take up 4 chests worth of space. And it has... What is it? This has 40. I think it has 60. So it would be cheaper to just build 4 of these. And you would get 160 storage slots. That's a good thing. Maybe I'm missing something. I just don't see the... It doesn't even matter because... Whatever. It doesn't matter. There's no way the scorpion is on top of here. Where is this stupid scorpion? He's outside the fence. I don't think they really talked about it at all in the interview, did they? Like, I don't know if they really talked about the classes. It's a good thing, I think. He just wants to see more of it. I just want to see there being a meaningful difference between each one of the archetypes. That's what I want. I just want to see a meaningful difference. I have 34 days, 16 hours, and 6 minutes on the first game. That's a lot of freaking time. You struggled a lot on AXL and only stayed alive because you used so many potions. I killed it on the second try going in blind. I did not struggle. I missed blocks because I've never fought it before. I beat it on the second try by myself using apparently not the best weapon. And the only reason I died the first time was because of fall damage, which was complete bullshit because I was not that far. I was not that high up in the air. I could have beaten it on one try. Because of the potions? Oh, do you want me to go fight it? So you want me to not prepare for the fight? So you want me to do the fight, but not actually... You want me to do the fight, but not prepare for it properly? That's what you're saying? Does that make sense? Like, I knew it was a spider. So... It was going to do poison damage to me, probably. Because that's what the spiders do. That's why I took in the poison things. Use half a stack of the best potion in the game. What is the best First of all, there are smoothies. And second of all, what's the best smoothie in the game?
Need salt and chili oil.
By the way, all these smoothies here, I don't ever use these when I'm playing. Lady in Red, I literally never use these. The only smoothie I ever use is this because I use it. I guess I had a bunch of them to heal with. Like, I don't ever use smoothies when I'm playing the game normally. Like, I don't use these. I literally made them only for the boss fight. I have an entire month on ground on one. I think I play too much. That's why it's easy. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, now that I know the attack pattern, I probably could beat it. It would be much easier the second time. I would think. The thing AXL fight is way harder without that much overprep. Okay, so you're telling me to... What you're telling me is I should gimp myself by going in without... Like, you're basically saying make the fight artificially harder by not preparing for it properly. That's what you're telling me. And that's... Like, that's just stupid. Let me go in with no smoothies next time and fight it, because that's what, it's too easy not to. Correct, but if you can out-heal it easy is what I'm saying, but it's still easy. It isn't easy. It wasn't easy. I don't think it was easy. I just think it was... it was like an average fight. It wasn't easier and it wasn't hard. Alright, is this clown back up here? You can over-prep in any game? Well, if you really want to be honest, if we're gonna really be honest here, what I could have did was wait till the update came out, got all my gear up to level 6, probably got better tier gear, and then used the ladybug instead of the stupid spider, and I would have killed it even easier. I could have done that, because let me tell you right now, that fight's gonna be trivialized once we can upgrade all of our stuff to level 6 and get higher tier gear and have the tank buggy that'll stay alive much longer. Unless you overlevel, but I mean, equipment can't overprep. You're literally maxed out at level 3 gear right now. It's not like, I don't think I overleveled. I just used a bunch of healing because I literally because I was missing block. First of all, I didn't know you couldn't. How am I supposed to know that I can't block the where it steps down on me? I wouldn't know that until I've been hit by it 5 times and I'm like, I thought it was broken. Like, there's no indicator that you can't block that. Like, there's no indicator, so there's no way for me to know. I'm gonna get rid of all these smoothies. Wait, what the hell are these doing in storage? Did I open a refrigerator? Oh man, I got way too much stuff up here. Here's the other, like, if you want to, and as we're saying, like, I feel like the game's too easy. If you guys have continued playing the game from launch until now, you're gonna be like, you probably have more than I do. You kept trying the same thing over and over, expecting different. Well, I was trying to block because the entire game is designed around blocking. There's no other unblockable attacks in the game, is there? I've been conditioned from 2,000 hours playing the first game and the second game that you have to pretty much block everything. What in this game, besides that attack, can you not block? The Mantis? There's a Mantis attack you can't block? I didn't even know that. The Slam attack. I had no idea about that. Maybe it never did it. I don't know. And maybe it's never hit. Maybe it doesn't hit me with it. The Earthquake. Oh, you just move out of the way. You can dodge it. Oh, as what I was saying was, like, if you guys, like, I stopped playing. I didn't play in September, October, November, December. I took a 4-month break. A 4-month break. And I'm like overstocked on like literally everything. Like, I have so much of everything. So if you guys have been playing like non-stop from the beginning, by the time this update comes out, you're going to have so much of everything, you're never going to need to farm anything. You're going to be able to blow through the content. Acid has to be dodged. Are you talking about, trust me, if you learn to dodge, you'll enjoy the combat? Well, the combat's fine. I mean, I could just... The Wolf Spider has one? The Wolf Spider has an undodgeable attack since when? When did that come into play? Which is why they want you to restart the save. Fuck that. Literally, I'm gonna say it. Fuck that. I am not doing that. I'm not doing what I did the first time. I am not restarting every time there's a big update. I am not playing through the first part of the game 10 times before launch. I am continuing this save unless my save breaks. I haven't even heard them say that this time. Have they said that? Because they said it a lot. The first go around, every single time there was a big update, they said it a million times. You guys should restart your saves, which I did. And then I was like, man, I've done the first part of the game 50 times. I don't want to do it anymore. Have they actually said they want people to restart their saves? Because you know what's going to happen. Everybody's just going to have everybody's going to be literally camping, waiting to go into that, waiting to go into the new part. Damn, those rocks are not... What is the respawn time on these rocks? It's been like a week in game. Also, the other reason I use these is because I have so many mints that they're easy to repair. You can't block? What can't you block? Didn't you do a short saying you love the early game? Yeah. But I don't want to restart over and over again by force. The lower yard of Grounded is probably like S plus tier design, and the upper yard is like D. If the upper yard was like A tier, then I wouldn't have said that. But the upper yard in that game is literally D tier design compared to the lower yard. The pacing is slow. It feels empty. They just stuffed a bunch of enemies in it to fill the space up, and it's like there's like way less points of interest that are worth going to. I don't know. Camp off the wolf spider parry thing. I don't know. Lost a character on hardcore WoW class with almost 200 hours on the other day. Unlucky. And you want me to play that game? Get out of here. Wait, Wolf Spider has no unblockable attack? I don't know what they're talking about. I'm not going to argue about this crap. Where did I have... I got more stuff down here. Well, you can block all the Wolf Spider attacks? Yeah. Well, I got today and tomorrow, and then we're going to see. Do you guys think the update's dropping on Tuesday? I agree they need to do more with the upper yard. I don't think they had... Listen, this is what happened with the first game. The lower yard was great. Then by the time they got to the upper yard, they ran into the memory constraints of the Xbox One console generation, and they literally had to scrap a bunch of stuff. The entire shed was supposed to have stuff in it, and they ended up taking everything that was supposed to be in the upper shed and shrinking it down to put it inside the storage container and getting rid of stuff. They cut bugs from the game. They cut like that entire upper, the shed area you were supposed to be able to go into, and they got rid of it. They just had to do it. It wasn't like they didn't do it. It's not like they did it on purpose. I'm just saying that they were like the game is still great without it. Yeah, it's a great game, but it would have been better if the upper yard was better. The lower yard was fantastic, like the early the labs and everything. Trying to think about what I can actually do. I think I have everything. Which is why we have 2. Yeah, but see, the downside, the only problem with this game is it's a completely different dev team building it. Let me ask you a question. The first game had like a team of like 13 people in it. I think it was less than 20. I think it was between 13 and 20. And when it came out in early access, they were doing updates like monthly and then quarterly, and then they started slowing down. This game has 50 people at Obsidian and 50 people at Eidos Montreal. So they have 100 people, 5 to 9 times the dev team. Why is it taking 6 or 7 or 8 months to put a major update out? Can someone explain that? Like, I don't understand. With a team, when your team is like 10 times bigger, you should be able to put out updates much faster. And it's not happening. I don't know why. Like, I feel like with a 100-person dev team, this game should have been finished by now. I'm going to be honest with you. One Obsidian dev counts like 10 other devs? Wait, that would mean even more. The devs said they want the second game to feel like the first, but in the park. Because early access is performative. Because it's a park, new bigger areas, new bugs, and I don't know why, but buggies. The map's supposed to be... Is it 4 times bigger? I think the map's roughly... It's 3 to 4 times bigger than the original game, right? You have a team that's 10 times bigger than the original team. Like logic... If I had a 100-person dev team, the game would have been finished. It would have been like it would have been a 1-year development cycle. I don't know what's going on with the devs. Who said you did? It's... All I know is they make great games and I respect them. Have you... Never mind. I'm going to be nice. Would be nice. Well, you guys gotta get. What am I supposed to be doing here? The director's the only ones from Obsidian. That is not true. There was they literally said in the interview yesterday that they had 50 people at each place. They went to starting area to feel like round one, but new upstate should bring new experiences. Well, let me just tell you what's going to happen, because I know some of you weren't around for the early access of the first game. People have been like chomping at the bit for new content, and here's what's going to happen. This update's going to come out, and many people are going to do everything in 1 or 2 days, and then they're going to be mad when they have to wait 6 months for another 1 or 2 days of content. That's what's going to happen, because a lot of the people playing this were not around for the entire early access of the first game. People are going to speed run through that shit, and they're going to be like, when's the next update coming? And they're going to be like, July or August, and then the people are going to be mad. Maybe being overcritical? I'm not being overcritical. I'm providing feedback. I like the game. I recommend people play it. I'm just providing feedback based on like things that they've said about the game, like the class system and stuff that I just feel like is I feel like it's exaggerated a little bit. That's why I haven't played the game in a while. Gonna hold off. Their fault they rush. Well, they're not gonna rush. They're just gonna they're gonna do everything in 2 days because there's only 2 days of content. Especially if, I mean, I'm hoping that the new area doesn't have any waypoints. Because I think that's why people finished the first part of the game so fast, is because the game literally told you where to go to do everything. So then there was like no exploration. It was like, oh, I'll go to point A, point B, point C, point D, and then I beat the game. Like, literally just do not put waypoints on the map. Let people have to figure out where they have to go. How'd the fight go? I beat it on the second try. And my death was because of fall damage, which I disagree with, but it was an okay fight. Rushing doesn't lessen the enjoyment. Microsoft saw the success. They're going to want to reproduce it in early access. The plans of the game are done. The input is balancing. Yeah, they literally said that during their interview. If you watch the 36, I would encourage all of you to watch the 36-minute interview. I made a video that was that went through the entire thing and gave comments. But if you want to just watch the interview, go watch the 36-minute interview. They literally said in it exactly what I said. Which was that they said something like 95% of the game is fleshed out, and they're just looking for like the last 5%. So it was literally exactly what I said. Where'd my other rock go? I need that one upgrade. I don't know why I'm even farming the tier 1s, because I have hundreds of them. They're adding many building pieces. If you want, you could spend hundreds of hours just building a mega base. Okay, well, that's nice. What is the point of the mega base? Boyfo, you were actually like, you're literally like so based, because you're absolutely right. I was around for most of the early access for the first game. There were thousands of suggestions. Now, some of them were like, I don't want to say anybody's suggestions stupid, but some of them were like, they would make absolutely no sense. There were lots and lots of really good suggestions. And like very few made it into the game. And the reason is because they already had the game planned out. And no matter how good of a suggestion you have, they can't put it in the game if it doesn't make sense based on what they're planning. Where'd that rock go, man? I didn't get it, did I? I think I only have 2. Oh, I did get it. I mean, to be fair, the game does hold your hand a little bit. So what? It's not like you have to follow. Well, why does it do it, though? Like, just don't put the waypoints on the map. Make people have to, like... I don't want waypoints on the map. It's fun to do. I love mega... Okay, well, let me ask you a question. You love doing mega bases right now. What happens when they turn on faction reactivity and your mega base is getting assaulted by mosquitoes or wasps or whatever other bug you happen to accidentally be built near? And then it's constantly, and you're like, because they're going to turn on faction reactivity. Press Y to turn them off. Bro, if you open the map up, I mean, people aren't going to do that. You literally, when you walk out of the open area, it pretty much tells you where to go for everything. Isn't fun to make. I mean, it's fine to build. I'm just saying, is anyone still having issues peeping the crow? You have to be super close to it. Like, what are you going to do when your mega build is constantly getting attacked? I mean, I would like for the building to actually have a purpose. Like, that would be fantastic. I want the coziness feature to allow me to get a buff after I leave my base. Like, I want to be able to leave my base and still have the coziness buff. Not just have it be when I'm in my base. I don't even know what I'm just walking around right now. I think they should explore more sandbox settings. I want to customize the bugs without mods. Attack damage, nerfs, inventory space, stack size. I mean, if you're playing on PC, there's mods for all that kind of stuff. The beds. I literally, here's what I literally want them to copy the comfort system from Valheim. If somebody does something good, just copy it. I get my comfort level up to like, what is it, like 15 or 16? And then I'm good for the entire day. Abiotic factor got it perfect. Lore traps are your best friend. The lore traps, are you telling me the lore trap actually works in this game? Because it didn't in the first game. I tested it extensively. I would prefer the game to handle where to go. The game should tell you. It should tell you, oh, you need, like, maybe it tells you where you need to go, like, but not actually puts it on the map. So you kind of know what you're looking for. What the hell is in that tunnel? Probably scorpions. I would prefer, yeah, I mean, I feel like the game should be like, we think the bad guy went off to the, I don't know, so I don't know. The lore trap works 100%. Is the lore trap in this game right now? Where the hell is it? Am I blind? Where is the lore trap? Shouldn't it be down here? Where are the lore traps in this game? He just said to use them for base raids. I'm confused. And yes, the orc bugs attack you. When they do faction activity, your base is going to get attacked. The faction activity in the first game was a half-measured system. They gave you no indication of where you couldn't build. You just have to, like, figure it out. And then you have no idea when they're angry at you until it pops up on the screen. Like, there's no meter filling up, so you can gauge, like, when they're getting mad at you. And then they give you a spike trap, which any big bug is going to one-shot, and a turret, which took 20 rounds to kill an ant. Like, listen, I love base defenses. I want base defenses, but there's got to be, like, they got to give you a proper way of defending them. Shit. Can you kill that guy for me? Don't even want to fight him. Right, so... More creatures in the first game, they just randomly, like, came up at you. They didn't, like, actually... What year is this game? I was, like, early 90s or something. Spike traps are way stronger on Grounded 2. Yes, also free repair. That's a good point. They are free repair. Do I need to load up the first game and chest the lure traps? Because I literally tried to use the lure traps and they never worked. Because when they first added them, you could actually use them to farm creatures, and then they nerfed them like significantly, and they didn't work anymore. I used to put them down by the pond, and literally I would have like half the yard come over to them, and then they made it where like nothing, things had to like literally be able to see it to be attracted to it. Faction activity should just literally not exist. Like, just no. You should only get attacked if you actually like kill a bunch of an enemy. And it needs to be like, there needs to be a way of knowing. Like, oh, I opened up my scabby and it tells me there's oh, the ants are this mad at me. That's what it needs to do. Like, you should be able to, like, when they put faction activity in the first game, it removed like 90% of the places you could build in the game. Otherwise, you were constantly getting attacked. How am I supposed to know he's not going to do one? Usually they do one attack at the beginning. I saw the wasp are returning. Yep. Why is the wolf frog rotated 9 degrees? It's a bug. I'm P5, and I don't know when Grounded 2 will come. PlayStation 5? Yeah, after 1.0. So 2027, probably 2028. You got a wall off, man. The game's not even... They haven't even done the first big update. It's going to be in early access for at least 2 more years. And the first game didn't come to PlayStation 5 until a year after early access ended. Right? Was it a year or 6 months? Like 6 or 7 months, 8 months. So you're talking... PlayStation 5, unless they do it at 1.0... It won't be till like 2027, late 2027 or 2028. See you in 28? I mean, just play on PC, then you don't have to worry about it. I know you're not going to buy an Xbox. See, that time he attacked once. No, then he just did a spaz attack. Killing the bosses makes certain faction raids happen. I just don't want faction activity to be based on where you're building. I had so many cool places I built in the first game, and then I would always be getting attacked. Killing the bird. Yeah, if they wanted, they could do something like that. The Switch 2, I mean, maybe. These rocks have still not respawned. I was looking up to see if there's any other spiders like the broodmother is based off of. There's interesting subspecies. Apparently the brood is going to be in this game, but not as a boss, as like an encounter. The orc broodmother. Watch the broodmother be the next story boss. So instead of the wolf spider dropping down, you get an orc broodmother. I want to kill the bosses, not get raided afterwards. You could utilize stealth. See, this is the thing. It's like somebody suggests something and then somebody else doesn't like it. There's no perfect way of doing it. The point is, like, if you're going to have a system in a game, there needs to be the game needs to be able to indicate, like, why would you tell me where all the super chips are in the first game, but not tell me how angry like an enemy is with me? I would rather the game tell me how angry an enemy is with me than tell me where to go for the damn story. Like, let me explore for the story, but tell me how to avoid getting raided. If the faction raid worked like the orc raid and spawns on the player, you had a countdown. That would be better too, but like there still needs to be a way. You still need to know when it's going to happen. It shouldn't just be, oh, here they come. Like in the first game, when I played it again, like earlier or last year, I intentionally did not kill any mosquitoes, but because I built my house somewhere near water, I was getting raided by mosquitoes nonstop. You get a prompt 3 times. Well, what triggers the first prompt? If I make ants mad at me and then I go kill a bunch of mosquitoes, do the ants not stay mad at me, or are they both mad at me? Why hope for an encounter we already have with the boss? Because they showed the broodmother. They showed the Broodmother, there's Broodmother stuff in the trailer they just showed. I didn't say I wanted to bring it back. I'm just saying it's in there. These guys are, like, super resistant to everything. My house, in Gratitude, no mosquito, but all of a sudden a mosquito comes by. Yeah, now I have a scorpion and a mosquito coming to the other one all the time. Maybe I'll just... I don't like how this looks. I might rebuild it. Or I might just get rid of it. To be fair, I don't really need this anymore. Because I got the Weevil Gold card. That was literally the only reason I built it. They're both mad at you? If they do location, like, it's gonna be... I'm gonna be so upset if they make it... Like, what they're gonna do... What they did in the first game was they basically forced you to build right where you spawn. Otherwise, you're very likely to be making somebody mad at you all the time. Northern scorpions walk towards the player. It's a bug? Well, that... Okay, well, that explains why that scorpion is constantly assaulting me when it never did before. I had people telling me, no, that's supposed to happen. And I was like, no, it's not. I chose where I built by scouting for, like, hours. What the hell is this? Take that.
Doesn't beat Grandma's recipe, but it's close.
Yeah, I apologize if I sound like I'm coming off negative here. I'm not. I like the game. I just want it to be the best it can possibly be. And I don't know. There are certain things like the faction activity that I really hope they rethink how they do that. I really hope they just don't put it in the game. I think the orc raids were done perfectly. There's a timer, you know what's going to happen, and then you can prepare for it. You can decide where you want it to. It's almost like 7 days to die. You can decide if you want to fight them in where your house is, or you can go to a special house you built just for it if you really want to. And they aggro on you and not your base. Like, that's perfect. Literally just do not do faction activity. You got raided by wasps and mosquitoes? Oh, I'd never seen that. A wolf spider tracks you? It does? Does the wolf spider... Oh, does it track you now, or is that a bug too? Makes sense to the creature, adds tension. It's only aggro, though? What? What you talking about? I think a better way to do raids, in my opinion, is when you get attacked, you have to fight a mini-boss, but then don't attack you again for a long, long time. I just don't... I think if you're going to do raids, it should be based off of killing enemies, not where you build your house. Unless you build your house literally on top of, like, an anthill. Like, you shouldn't be being punished for building, like... There's no mosquitoes here, but, like, in the first game, almost every place that looks like this, there's mosquitoes. So if you build anywhere near any of them, you're always making the mosquitoes mad. At the very least, there should be a way, there should be a place, there should be... Well, actually, I don't know. I don't think you should ever restrict where someone can build. With, like, other than, like, obviously building, like, inside of places where they don't want you to go. But if you're going to do that, there should be a way of knowing... Like, the map should tell you where you can and cannot build. There should be, like, a... I don't have their gold card. There should be a, whatchamacallit? A scanner for faction territories or something that shows you where all the territories are so you don't encroach on them. Because there's a lot of really cool places to build in the first game that you literally cannot build in them anymore unless you disable the custom, unless you go custom and disable the faction activity. A totem? I mean, they could have like a ward you put up where you literally can't get attacked, but I don't know. I want base defenses as long as they give us more traps. If the next update says base defense, was it base defenses 2.0 or something, or whatever the hell they called it? If that's literally just faction activity getting turned on and nothing else, you're going to see a rant video for that one. The game is so unfair and unsafe for living other than the air. An automatic turret to at least drop flying bugs would help a lot. Well, the ladybug's going to do that. Oh, you want an automatic turret? You literally want to be able to snipe them out of the air? That might be a little too easy. So that time he attacked once. Is there an indicator on when it's going to do a combo attack? That time it attacked once. Some people forget this is a survival game. Okay. I don't think anybody's forgetting that. I'm just making suggestions on how to make I'm trying to say things that I feel like are like common sense. It doesn't make sense why they're not being thought about. Also, I'm also very concerned that when they add this second part of the map, the frame rate's going to shit itself again. I can't even maintain like 120 frames consistently right now. It keeps dipping, and we only have like a quarter of the map. The scaling is off with the IBM. Yeah, it goes from 10% difficulty to 100. Yeah, baby, we got more upgrade rocks. No building shouldn't... No, building should have consequences because at the end of the day... no, building shouldn't have consequences. As long as you don't build next to their nest. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think you should... Unless you build, like, on top of an anthill or next to a wasp nest, I don't think you should get attacked constantly. There should be a number every 200... I think it should be based on kills. With the exception of... I don't know. There's an anthill. Whatever. Let's just say the anthill is here, and there's like a radius. If you build within a certain radius, like when you look at the map, it should show you the anthill, and it should show you a territory of where they are. And as long as you don't build in that territory, you're fine. But if you go kill 100 ants, then they should attack you, or whatever the number is. I don't know what the right number is. You're waiting for mushroom bricks? Yeah, I have a bunch of mushrooms. That's kind of why I wasn't building anything else. I guess I should put these somewhere else. These are supposed to be for other things. Make it where you can build above their nest, like a cave system, and not next to the opening. Wait, what tier is he? He's only tier 3? Damn. Can't sort them. There should be a section that you can scan that shows it, and maybe you can set up your own territory. I think the territory should be shown on the map so that you can... But they should be very, very, very small. Not like a huge area. I already know this update's going to be mediocre because it's just adding things we've already seen. The first game does not have crickets, earwigs, potato bugs, rust beetles... potentially farming carrots, potatoes, cabbage, pumpkins. What do you mean? It has a lot of new stuff that wasn't in the first game. It's gonna have all new armor sets and weapons. I think, listen, I think if you want to look at like customization, go look at Power World. In Power World, you go into the menu and there's a slider for everything. You can have everything on or off. You can make XP 1x or you can make XP 100x or whatever. I think it's 1 to 20. You can make you can make enemies have low health or high health. Like literally just give people choice. It's adding crickets. Yeah, it's adding a bunch of new stuff. I mean, they're gonna like if you're like retarded and think they're not gonna bring back bugs from the first game when the house is literally across the street. That doesn't make any sense. Of course, there's gonna if you leave your house and go across the street to somebody else's yard. It's going to have the same bugs that are in your yard for the most part. Like, what do you mean? Custom game settings? The custom game settings in the first game were very, like, they were very narrow. There needed to be more options. Yes, they're expanding the story. They didn't show any of the, they're not going to show any of the story stuff in a trailer. They're not, that's one thing they're not going to spoil. I'll be honest, it probably would have been better off not showing anything because we've already seen probably 90% of the stuff that's coming at this point. Windows house is facing the wrong way. The mysterious stranger? They didn't show that. I mean, there's obviously going to be another boss encounter. And the story's going to progress. They're not going to add a giant chunk of the map with no story progression. Now, what are you doing, bro? I thought you don't get in my way anymore. They're adding hundreds of hours of playtime. You are... Maybe for you. I'm telling you right now. They're adding 10 hours of content for most people. You're going to get so much time because you're going to spend 100 hours building. And you don't want to play any other games, which is fine. Like, do you not play any other games right now? Surely you play other games. The developers literally told people to go play other games between updates. So, son of a bitch, I deposited the stuff I didn't want to. Can't forget playgrounds. Are we gonna... Do you think we're gonna get good playground maps? I only need... Well, I'll just take them all. And grass here. This is here. This is here. It's good to have the same content. It should grind in one, but not. It's good to have same content. It should grind in one, but more. Everything new, because then, if it has everything, you get every creature plus new ones. Yeah. We got a ton of new players coming. What makes you think that? I'm honestly, I'm genuinely asking that question. What makes you think that? Have you looked at the player charts? They added a tarantula boss, and the player count, there was like a blip. If you think this update is going to bring like 10,000 new players, that is not going to happen, my friend. It doesn't happen with any game. I say new as in players who never played Grounded 1. I'm going to be honest with you. I think Playgrounds should have been in the game from day one. They should have been... Playgrounds should have launched with the game when there was maximum player count, because right now the player count is super low, and this update is not going to increase it very much, unfortunately. So there's going to be like a couple thousand people playing it, which means...
Shoot! Too much, too fast.
Huh? If they did it at launch when there was maximum number of players, then yeah, we would have probably got tons of playground maps. But it's going to be... It's much less people going to be playing it. Do I enjoy playing Playgrounds? I tried to build like a map the first time, but it was just very cumbersome, and I just stopped. I don't know. I don't think I played hardly any Playground maps. They came way too late. They were like... They came after like everybody had stopped playing the game. Like, somebody the other day sent me a list of good Playground maps, and I'm like, how would I find these on my own? Well, you wouldn't. You'd have to go looking through hundreds and hundreds of maps, because there's a lot of maps on there, but you have no idea which ones are good and which ones aren't. I hope there's good maps. I hope there's I hope there's some crazy shit. I wish they just didn't. I wish instead of Playgrounds, they just did, well, that is, funny. Instead of Playgrounds, I wish they just gave official mod support. It would just make for far better. It would just be far better. Okay, you're not attacking. Goodbye. Like, as an example, if you go on Twitter right now and look up, like, Hightail hasn't even come out yet. Why is this bee mad at this buggy? You gonna die? Shit, that thing did a quick attack on me. Yeah, if you go on like if you go on Twitter right now and look, like people have already made mods for Hightail and it's not even out yet. Like people are gonna have full blown mods in that game really quickly, like actual like full game modes and stuff like that. That's what this game needs. And Playgrounds is like it's like a, what's the right word? Playgrounds is like, I don't know what the right word is. It's like, it's not like a half word. It's like, it's basically like lightweight mods, because you can't really do, like, if you could fully mod the game, you could make some really cool stuff. Like somebody made a mod for Hightail and it was literally, it was like one of the devs did it in like a couple hours. It was like, they made like a rogue, they made like a roguelike in it. They made like Vampire Survivors in it in like a couple of hours. And it's a survival game. It's like a completely different experience than the base game. That's what this game would have benefited from. That's what the first game would have benefited from. I'm not sure why they didn't do official mod support. Like, it couldn't have possibly been that hard. I don't see how Playgrounds with Joro consider you compare it to Minecraft and Fortnite creative. I mean, we have to see how much, we have to see what the, how much they offer. The first time around, listen, I was like, I could make something cool here, and then I just stopped because I didn't feel like spending tons and tons of time trying to figure out all the like, it just, I don't know. There just felt like it was limited, so I just gave up. A creative, wait, their creative modes are cool. Wait, I don't know what you're talking about. Handy Nat. The Handy Nat's got, the Handy Nat's only in creative. I'm installing Avowed because of the previous conversation. I'm gonna be honest, I would wait. Avowed's supposed to be getting a huge update soon. They're apparently, if they fix, they had the reason I stopped playing that game is because the progression in it was really bad. I don't know how the hell they messed up the progression as bad as they did. Oh shit, you can get back in here? So in Avowed, like the way the creatures worked, or sorry, the way the enemies worked, it would, think of this game where there's like level, instead of tier, there'd be like tier 1, 2, 3 enemies, except in Avowed, when you go to fight a tier 2 enemy, if you don't have tier 2 gear, you do like no damage to them and they one-shot you. And upgrading your gear in that game took painfully long. And it was like so poor, the pacing of it was so off that I was like, I'm done. I played for like 8 hours and then I quit. I'm like, I need tier 2 gear to fight these enemies and I literally cannot get it. Avowed was way too basic of a system too. How was the boss fight? It was okay. Give it a 7 out of 10. Yeah, I don't know, man. Some people, there's people that are like, Avowed and the Outer Worlds 2 are great. I'm like, the Outer Worlds was below average. I played the Outer Worlds and didn't even finish it because it was just not fun at all. It's like they're like on the rails games. They tell you where to go. Avowed was fun for like the first hour or two, and then as soon as I started to need upgrading stuff, it became a chore, and then I just stopped. Nothing respawns up here, huh? Oh, there might be upgrade rocks in this hedge. Is there a reason none of the enemies respawn up here? Is there a reason I'm getting 80 FPS? They're not technically bad, but we know they can do better. I mean, I would say relative to like other RPGs that came out recently, they're bad. Like if you compare them to Kingdom Come Deliverance or Expedition 33, games like that, they're bad. In the grand scheme of things, they're like average. But like you said, I think they could do much better. I don't know what's going on here, but the frame rate is all over the place. I know I can get back in here somewhere. There we go. They're going to drop the winter to get lingonberries. It's near the top left corner of the map. The lingonberries are like... Yeah, they're back here. They're like in this bush over here.
Bit overeager,
I don't think
are
they're
we?
here. I think they're further up. They're going to drop the winter update, and there's going to be a lot of bugs and performance issues. To say they're still updating the game when it's just bug fixes. I mean, there's going to be bugs. That's what's going to happen. It's early access, man. Like, what? If you don't like it, don't play it. Wait till it's finished. Go play the first game. The first game's super polished. It's crazy that none of the mobs respawn in here. I will say, I am concerned about what the frame rate's going to be when they double the size of the map in this next update. Because it's not very good right now. So, is it going to... Like, what are they doing that's going to improve that? You're literally doubling the size of the map. I can hear orc bugs above me. They're not supposed to be there because they shouldn't have... They're not supposed to respawn. Are they really there? I thought there was upgrade rocks in here. Am I misremembering? Like, what the hell is all this stuff on the ground down here if there's nothing down here? It's just like a giant open space. It's unfortunate because I already played tons of the first game. After New Game Plus, it's just a simulator. Then, listen, I have good news for you. There's like a million video games to go play. Go play a different one. Why do you have to play the same game over and over and over again? Go play a new game. Like, new games come out every day. Wait, do I have that thing's, Now, what's weird is these orc bugs up here never drop the receivers, which I need to repair the pinch whacker. It's why I don't normally use the pinch whacker, because I don't have a lot of orc receivers, and these never drop them either. I've never gotten a receiver from any of these things. So, like, once you kill all the orc bugs, you cannot repair the pinch whacker. I have 832 hours on Ground 1. I was scared to do math, and now I'm terrified. New games are as good. They're just reskins of older games. You just sound like you don't want to play video games. Go find a new hobby, bro. I don't know what to tell you. These guys can't even damage me. How come these guys don't drop orc receivers? I don't understand. Oh, wait. There might be upgrade rocks out here. Nope, that's the way out. There might be upgrade rocks back where the mantis is. Is there a bed back here? It's gonna be dark soon. I really don't like being back here. Being back here in the dark, it is like pitch black. You can't see anything. And I don't know if there's a bed up here. I think there's one down below. There's water. That's good. So this game... Is this game 50% complete? No, it's like 25% complete. Wait, is there literally... There's nothing in here, right? There's no more resources? Wait, this one takes me down. Maybe that's where the beds are. That's not it. That's the top of the statue. I know there's beds up here somewhere. Or guess what? Guess what's gonna happen? I'm gonna have to go back. I can't be in here. I can't be here at nighttime. It's literally can't see anything. It's so dark. Nothing really else to add, just dinosaur. Wait. Ark? No, I'm not a fan of Ark. The first game's better because it's finished. If you haven't played... Oh, there's beds right here. If you haven't played the first game, play the first game. It's finished, it's pretty polished, and it's really good. Oh, you're right. Are there tier 2 rocks in the Toxic Anthill? $2,000 hours in the first game. That is wild, man. How the hell do you have 2,000 hours in the game? I have no food. Literally 0 food. I don't even have a mushroom. Well. Where's the way up? Just want to go to the top so I can jump off. It's an interesting jump. There's also rocks in the cave before the squirrel memorial crate. What the hell is that? Bro, I'm not trying to go like deep into caves all over the map. I was just looking. I'm honestly just wandering around at this point. That? Right. How do I get to the roof? Wait. My inventory? What's the difference between mushroom chunks and toad chunks? The toad chunks will give you far more mushroom bricks because they turn into more of the slurry, unless they change. The little white mushrooms give you like the least amount. The brown mushrooms chunks give you the middle amount, and then the toadstools give you the most. So if you're trying to make mushroom bricks, it's best to just use toadstools. Walking in circles. Ain't nothing up here. I want to be able to craft a water container. It's empty. Oh, we can get a bird's eye view of the new area if we're up here, right? Damn, maybe not. Maybe on the other side. So that whole... that area is getting updated. I do have the I could have put the hot dog one too.
Let's see.
It's gonna be a pretty big area. There's a lot of feathers down there. Oh, can I go back here and see? There's a small cave near the southeast side of the podium. I don't want to... I need tier 2. I don't care about tier 1. Oh, that's a really good view. Oh, I wonder if they're not... Are they updating this part? I wonder if it's only what's inside the bricks over there. I wonder if this part doesn't even get touched. That'll mean it'll be smaller. By the way, it's a statue, not a building. Huh? Racing play through Ground 1 again after long days. It's really an all-timer. It really hit me how amazing the sound production is and how Mashley has tension. Yeah. The video really only shows behind the statue, but I think it has to be based on how big they said it's going to be. Well, like, that area over there is definitely get... That over there, that, like, it would be ridiculous if that doesn't get updated, so... That section over there is going to get updated along the back because it connects. I didn't realize there was a brick wall all the way around there. Is that open over there? Oh, maybe. That gate looks like it's open, so it might... I was expecting it to go... I'm expecting all the way up there, around here, and then this part down to, like, this path to all be updated. But there's a possibility this doesn't get updated. Lag? Is it lagging? I hope not. I'm not losing any frames. Lag for me too. It's probably the game. So you think this is not going to get updated? Why is it saying buffering? YouTube says nothing's going on. I don't know. I don't see anything on my end. It's got to be YouTube. I'm not going back there because it's a pain in the ass to get out of it. There might be upgrade rocks. Wait, do you guys think this is not getting updated right here?
Let's see.
You think this giant area by this bench is not getting updated? It might not be because there's a fence there. That gate does look like it's open though, but... I think that's the pond. So then this section, then it's not really that big. I mean, it's big, but it's not like as big as I thought it was going to be. I was expecting it to be, I mean, it's going to definitely be all of this, but then how far, where does this wall go? The wall's like diagonal behind the statue. So like if this giant chunk here doesn't get updated, then it's going to be a lot smaller. The game counts the tree as part of the pond area. It has to get updated. I don't see them taking so many months for a smaller update of the map. Even with the verticality, it doesn't seem enough. We'll see. Now that I'm looking at it, this part over here might not actually get updated. It might or it might not. I mean, it's not that big of a deal because it's not that big of an area, but... I mean, it is actually, it's a pretty big sizable chunk. It'll make the, It'll make the... I'm not standing on that because it'll make me fly off. I almost died with that happening before. The only one not calm is you. I hope we get a frog boss. A frog would be pretty cool. How am I oh, it doesn't actually fill me up. Shit, I need food. It's actually, the thing doesn't, this doesn't make me... Is it actually working? Because it seems to be not working. Probably decided to wait and push the game in early access so they can see how the game would perform. Will I be streaming the new update day one? I plan to. I'm gonna. If you weren't here the other day, I've said many times. There's a frisbee up there. I really hope the update's not next week. It's gonna make me sad. Been waiting 7 years to play Hytale, and I don't really want to have to not play it because... What a scam. Because this game gets updated. Literally hasn't had an update in 7 months and then magically gets the update the same day. That'll be really, really sad. The game said the blueberry bush is at the pond, so most likely the ice cream cart is also part of the pond. Yes, running drains hunger, I know. It definitely drains thirst. You're definitely gonna be able to climb up that. I just thought because that looked like it was so... Like, it's there and it's always been there. I just thought that was gonna be in the next update. Am I gonna stream Hytale? I plan to stream Hytale on Tuesday unless this gets updated. Oh, shite. Can I make it over there? Oh, god damn it. I should have jumped off the top. I don't know if I can make it. How do I get down from here? How do you actually get up here? Is there another ladder that goes down? No. What's the proper way to get down from here? Do you have a Christmas tree built? Because you have a Christmas tree is causing crashes. You have to delete them. I hope by the time the game is out of early access, they change this HUD. You have Tuesday off. I swear to God, if they drop the PTS on Tuesday, I'm gonna punch something. I'm honestly really mad. How do I get out of here? Is this the way out? There's the lab. This is the way out. Go out this way. Yeah, you got to delete the Christmas tree. It's causing crashes. I would, if you can't get to, if you're not near your Christmas tree, you can just change the date on your console or PC to like December 1st. And then delete it. Oh, there's definitely upgrade rocks down here along this wall, isn't there? Behind the statue is a box. There's a very small bit of space for building. Thought I heard a creature making noise. These are tier 1. Maybe tomorrow morning I'll rebuild my house. The first one. I'll just shrink it down a little bit. I kind of feel like having unnecessary buildings there's no need for them because it's just going to hurt performance. So I might just remove them. Remove it or make it much smaller. Bro, it just stuttered really hard there. Now, how do I get out of here? Do I talk to See-Through? Yeah. Talk to him. Why? Do you watch him stream? He's changed his name. Yes, I do. He's probably streaming right now. He's been streaming Alchemy Factory and Star Rupture. Hold up. Is it possible to get out of here? Can I get out of here from this spot? Which creature are you most excited for? I think the cricket looks the coolest. I want to see what the cricket gear and stuff does. And the armor looks really cool for it. I think it's going to be ranged based, but it looks cool. I love the succulents. They should build pieces with their leaves. Did your thing autocorrect to the word to ass from whatever you were actually typing in there? Wait a minute, somebody said the super jump works from player built structures. It's working from that, but not that. I wish they would add clambering or mantling. I want to be able to mantle up on top of things. That looks like a missing plant. Is this the way out? Now that's weird. Why would there be plants down here that have not regrown? I probably cut those down months ago. Like, look at all those sticks that didn't grow back. That's got to be a bug. Also, why are there no mobs up here? Like, once you kill them, there's just nothing up here. Add corrects to ass? That's crazy. I hope the Omnit tech we can make Omnit zip lines. He does. Well, here, let me explain to you the problem with this game. If you watch anybody who's made content on Grounded or Grounded 2, and then you, whenever any of us play any other games or make videos or specifically streaming, the viewership completely tanks and nobody watches. I'm not sure how many people are here right now. I'm not even. I have 70 viewers. Between Twitch and YouTube, I have like 85 viewers. I can assure you that right now, if I was playing any game not Grounded 1 or Grounded 2, I would have like 30 combined viewers at most between the two platforms. The frustration is that the community around... What the hell is it coming at? Oh. The Grounded community, for some reason... God damn it. The frustration is that a lot of the people that watch people play this game or play the first game will not watch them play anything else. And it's like, why? There's like a weird obsession with this specific game and the previous one. And it's like, do you not play any other video games? Like, most people play more than one game. They don't just play a single game forever. But, I mean, explain to me why I can play... when I was playing Grounded, I was hitting peak of 500 or 600 viewers. I could be playing the best game in the world. I'll get like 50 people max. It's just weird, man. That's for any game, though. Ground is much more unique player-based, tailored towards survival. It's a survival game, though. Like, why would you not watch people play other survival games? I could stream Valheim. I could stream... Abiotic Factor, the viewership was horrendous, and Abiotic Factor is an amazing game. The viewership for it was absolutely horrendous. I streamed it like once, and I was like, I'm done. You should shut off your viewership. You should shut... I don't know. I didn't know how many viewers I have. I don't have it up on my screen. I don't care how many people are watching as long as there's a couple people typing in chat. As long as there's like 5 or 10 people typing in chat, then I'm fine. It's when... Believe me, it's really... If you've never experienced it, it's really frustrating when you go from streaming and having hundreds of people in your stream and people talking nonstop and showing up every time, and then all of a sudden, all of them just don't show up anymore. And they just don't come back because they'd rather watch you cut down grass for a month straight or pick plant fiber or do what I'm doing right here than actually play a new game. We'll see what happens. Like I'm saying, if next Tuesday the update for this doesn't drop and I stream Hightail, we'll see if I have 100 viewers. I'll be pleasantly surprised. I just don't understand why you would want to watch somebody do the same thing they've done 100 times instead of watching something new. I don't want to do that. It's just better to watch because there's constantly questions. Well, that's another thing. Oh, I need to eat that mushroom. Stupid bitch.
This wouldn't be too bad.
It's also extreme. I might have seen it. Wait. Because we know the broodmother isn't coming. Wait, I don't know what the hell's. I missed all this. I'll have to catch up. I only watch of a game I play. People associate with grounded because you're a success. Great. So am I supposed to never play any other games or make videos on any other games? People watch different people for other games. See, I'm not like that. I watch people for people and I don't care what they're playing. Usually. There's some people, like some games I'm like, I can't watch this. But like, there's people that I watch stream. It doesn't matter what game they're playing. I'm watching it for them and not for the game they're playing. It also, I can tell you, it's extremely frustrating if you're playing something else and literally everybody comes in and starts asking you questions about the game you're not playing. That is also frustrating. Where is there raw science that I've missed here? Does anybody know? I don't see it. Your success got you grounded viewers? The problem getting hyped by the game over wanting to watch the streamer? Yeah. Wait, we know the broodmother isn't coming back as a boss. What do you think it'll be? It'll probably be a mini boss, or it could be part of the story. It could literally be the next story boss that comes with the instead of the wolf spider. Where's this raw science? There's nothing here. It's got to be underground or something. That's how gaming is as a streamer? No, it's not. Plenty of people can stream whatever they want, and people will watch. Even if I'm obsessed with a certain game and I check out a vid from someone, I don't ever watch, like, I almost never, I watch people for them, and then, like, I never go on Twitch or YouTube and open up somebody I've never watched before because they're playing a specific game. I'll wait for somebody I know that's playing it to play it. You're my first ever streamer I donated bits to? You say Broodmother will be a mini boss? Possibly. Like how the Cockroach Queen is in this game? I think that's how it could be. Because they said they're not, they said they weren't bringing back bosses, so I don't think it's going to be a boss. It's all opinion-based. More people prone to grounded because of the marketing, how different the game is. Well, let me ask you a question. And I'm being serious here. I'm not being like a smartass. If this game's so good, why are there only like 2,000 people playing it right now? When the update comes out next week, why will there only be the same amount of people playing it? There's not going to be like 50,000 people that show up. Comes down to people just don't knowing about their games or how good they are. Do you know how many people were watching this on Twitch when I opened today? Like 50. There's literally nobody even streaming it. What's going to happen is the update's going to come. Let me give you an example. I'm not going to give names. I was watching somebody stream this game, and they were getting consistent like 100 average viewers. This was like a month or two after launch. As soon as they played it, they switched to another game. They had like 15 viewers, and I was like, you've already done everything in the game. You're like literally watching you're like watching what I'm doing right now. I'm literally just cutting down mushrooms for no freaking reason because I'm probably never going to use them all. You'd rather watch somebody do that than actually go play something different. They don't play in between. They play on early access and 1.0. You're damn right that's what they do. When people play through so fast, they quit and just ignore the game. Yeah, there's not going to be a huge spike for this update next week. There was not a huge spike for the boss update. Or whenever the update comes out. There's not going to be a huge spike. It's my commentary and feedback. Yeah, but I can do that with any game. So why don't people watch me for the other games? I'm trying to understand. Let me just tell you, if I could stream whatever I wanted and get similar viewership, I'd be really happy. I would stream more. I'd make more videos. We're just listening to you? Yeah, but I'm saying is like, if I was playing a different game in the background and saying the same stuff, you wouldn't be watching. Would you? Where am I? I am next to my house. In my opinion, it's that most of the player base just blows through the whole game and then they have nothing to do. Well, that's what's going to happen with the new update, especially if it ends up being, if that huge chunk of the map that I just looked at ends up not being part of it. I mean, like I said, I played this game, I streamed this game. I didn't stream it the first day it came out because I was watching other people play it and I had already beaten it. I streamed it the next morning and I had people coming in telling me they beat the game and I'm like, the game just came out yesterday. They're like, I beat the story. And I'm like, there's no way you beat the story. And then they're telling me things they did and they're like, they're asking me like, where do you get the spicy Coltana? And I'm like, how do you know about that? Like, you wouldn't know about that? You wouldn't know about the spicy Coltana unless you beat the game. So they had actually beaten the story. And it's because they didn't explore anything. They speed ran the story. And then they went on, they looked up YouTube shorts or TikToks to find out where all the special weapons were. And then they had everything. And then they're done and they're on to the next thing. You're the only grounded YouTuber I watch. When the other YouTubers stream, it isn't as interesting. Well, I mean, depends on what they're streaming for. I don't know. Like, if you're in the chat right here, I'm gonna do a quick poll on YouTube. Let's see. Answer honestly. Let's see what the poll results are. I have an idea of what they're going to be. If I'm being honest, I only really watch Grounded 2 videos for base building ideas. I'm not too creative. I was thinking about doing more building stuff. I was just waiting for more building stuff to come out. Listen, I think building in this game is a complete like waste of time, but I like doing it. It's not. I will like doing it. The best part after being done the story is stocking up for things. We'll see. The problem with that is when the new update comes, you don't have to farm anything. No poll for Twitch. Can I do a poll? Let me see. Shit. The Twitch doesn't make it easy to make a poll. Yeah, I'll do a poll on Twitch. Frick, do I do a poll? Manage poll? Create a new poll. On YouTube, I literally just press a button and it comes up on Twitch. I gotta go find it somewhere. We'll do it for 3 minutes. There you go. Excuse me? I'm bored. I just want to enjoy the game, but because I'm used to ground one, I blew through it without realizing. I really think it's the way YouTube algorithm works. If more people knew about your channel, then you'd have much higher viewer count of people who are actually for you. Well, here's the thing. I can show you, like, if you look at my videos, I didn't put out a lot of videos towards like the last like 3 months of the year because I didn't really have anything I wanted to make. It gets frustrating. I make videos on, I have videos on my channel that have like, I have multiple videos with 1 million+ views. And then I make a video and it gets like 1,000 views and I'm like, I'm the same person making the same kind of videos. What's going on here? It is what it is. But like, I've made a couple, the 2 videos I did on Escape from Duck Off did really well. So like, if I do review videos or games, then they usually do well because they do well in search. But like the algorithm has, the YouTube literally has put me and pretty much everybody else that plays this game in the first game in a corner where if you do anything besides grounded, you're usually getting pigeonholed and it doesn't matter. It's people voting who doesn't know what the game is. I was expecting it to be like 80%. No. Duck Off is amazing. Should use a straw poll so it combines. 26 and it's 50-50. Well, that means there's like, most of the people are AFK. I don't know what Hightail is. I showed the trailer for it yesterday. It looks like Minecraft. I'm extending, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Well, that's even worse that none of you know what it is. Go look up the trailer for it. It has 60 million views. Because, see, that's the other problem. Grounded was a Xbox/PC game, but the majority of the player base was on Xbox. So when I go play a game that's only on PC, people are like, I can't play it, so I'm not going to watch. What the hell am I supposed to do about that? It's not my problem.
Gotta hydrate to dominate.
I'm sorry. Like, I like to play a lot of survival games. There's not a lot of survival games that come to console. Most survival games are early access on PC, and then they maybe come to console later on. This one just happens to be made by an Xbox studio, so it's different, but most of them aren't. Hightail looks like ass. I don't know why you're excited. Brother, I just want to play it. I might play it for 2 hours. Listen, I might play it during the day on Tuesday, and then not even stream it because it's not good. If it's good, it's good. If it's not, it's not. Whatever happens, happens.
Need salt and chili oil.
They like to hold creators to a niche. Why did I did a poll on YouTube. I did a poll on Twitch and I got 4 votes. 3 said no, 1 said yes. All right, YouTube. Are you interested in watching or playing Hightail? 54% no, 46% yes. I watched Valheim for years before I got my PC because I wanted to live vicariously through people. Listen, I'm not complaining about stream. I don't stream enough. I don't stream every day for 5 or 6 or 8 hours like you need to get like a huge following. Very few people get a big following without streaming all the time for many more hours. I literally cannot do that because I have a full-time job and I have kids and sports and shit that they do and school activities, and I literally cannot stream 7 or 8 hours a day like a full-time job. So I don't expect to have like massive viewership. I just want consistent viewership. I want people to watch no matter what I'm playing and have the same enthusiasm and want to watch no matter what game I'm playing. I don't know if you noticed, but I didn't stream a lot last year. After I stopped playing this, I didn't stream very much because the same shit started happening. I'm not going to boot up a stream and have 10 people watching me between 2 platforms. It is a complete waste of my time and the people watching's time. I feel like City maybe shot too far because of Valve looked great. But Outer Worlds and Grounded 2, I think the Grounded games are far better than their recent RPGs. But that's just my opinion. I'm gonna try Avowed again after the big update comes out to see if they balanced it better. Because I thought Avowed was okay. It just had poor progression. That was the only thing holding it back. Okay, the respawn time on these rocks must be like literally 10 in-game days or something. The building system of Valheim is great. Valheim has one of the best building systems. Enshrouded might be better because you can literally customize down to the block, but Valheim's really good. Not that any of us want to, but will you ever consider not streaming anymore if you don't like the numbers you're getting? I literally have taken massive breaks. I think we're here because of your constructive criticism. A lot to most people see as hate, but you make valid points. I appreciate that. Yeah, like I said, I'm not trying to shit on the game, but like I'm trying to give constructive feedback. And I know it's going into a void because the game is they already know what the game's going to be. It does not matter what we say. You could have the greatest points, you could have come with the greatest idea. If it does not fit their plan, it's not getting in the game, no matter how good you think it is. And I think the one thing that Obsidian has done lately that's like the weakest thing they're at, like been at like lately, has been balance and stuff. I thought the balance in the first game, like I was very critical of the upgrade when they added the upgrade system. I hated it. Whoops, I didn't mean to kill you. I hated the upgrade system. I literally made spreadsheets and showed why I thought it was not good and how to make it better. And it barely changed. And then when I watched I watched a couple people play through the game at 1.0 and literally not upgrade their weapons beyond like level 5 and their armor beyond level 5 because it was so freaking expensive. I was like, well, there you go. People aren't interacting with your system. The only people who are upgrading stuff to level 9 are the super fans who are going to play the game for 1,000 hours. I wasn't just saying it just for the sake of it. I don't... Listen, I'll play a game for 1,000 hours if I like it. I'm not complaining about having to earn shit or grind for it. But if it feels like... If I have to spend 20 hours upgrading my gear and then I get a 5% bonus, who gives a shit? Like, I don't care about that. I want to have a meaningful bonus. I want to actually be able to, like, feel it. I don't want to, like... I want to be able to feel the bonus. Oh, my weapon is now killing shit in half the hits that it used to take. Not, it used to take 8, now it takes 7. No, I want it to go from like 8 to 4. And I'm actually seeing mobs die faster. And guess what happens? They did that in the first game. Because the spicy cult, actually the Antlion Greatsword, when they added it and you made it spicy, you could literally kill wolf spiders in 3 hits. Then they nerfed the shit into the ground. The spicy Coltana was the same and they nerfed it. And I'm not saying the game needs to be easy, but it's like, that's a meaningful upgrade. When you went from level 1 to 9, you went from killing it in 8 hits to killing it in 3. Now it goes from killing it in 8 hits to like 6. God damn it, 6 or 7. Like, that's not, nobody cares. Like, that's not a meaningful difference. I feel like you like, I'm not gonna play RuneScape. Old school RuneScape is just grinding for the sake of grinding. Like, I feel like that's not, I don't know enough about it to say, but like, it looks like it's basically you're just playing the game. Like, you're just sit here and do this. I'm gonna beat on this thing for 1,500 hours to get to level 99 chopping a grass. There's like no skill involved in it. I hate it when people don't understand that the devs need time to update because of coding and stuff. Well, what's a fair amount of time to update, man? Like, they have 100 people working on this game and there's been no major updates in 6 months. I don't think that's... I think they're going too slow. Conan Exiles, I played it for like 10 hours and I never played it again. They should have kept Grounded 1 as it was and just added new maps. The mounts and the class system of Grounded 2 really don't add much. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say this game feels like it's 1.5 and not 2. But they literally could not add to the first game because... Unless they abandoned support for the old consoles, which would have made sense. But then from the perspective of Xbox, nobody bought a Series X. So you're now limiting your player base severely. So they weren't... Usually companies don't upgrade a game and not upgrade it for all the platforms it was originally available on. They're not going to be like, yeah, we're sorry. You can play the game, but you can't play the new part of it. I don't stream for yours. I just want to stream even if it's 0 people. Well, that's fine. No, you can talk about it, shit. I don't care. You're not self-promoting. I don't give a shit. I don't even give a shit. As long as you're not coming in here putting a link to your stream saying, come watch me or follow me. I don't care what if you talk about the fact that you stream. I'd love to watch you play Terraria. I've streamed Terraria before, and the viewership for it was really bad. And the people that did watch could not contain themselves from backseating. So I was playing it mostly not streaming it. Like, people literally could not help but tell me how to summon bosses, how to unlock stuff, and I was like, I'm playing the game to not be back... I don't want to be backseated. I want to just play the game. Unless I literally explicitly ask a question. But the problem is, like, I'll just say something out loud. Oh, man, I wonder how I kill this thing. And then I look over at the chat, and there's 10 people telling me I have to have this sword and do this thing, and I'm like, so you can't even ask questions to yourself. Price hikes for Xbox don't help. You should just not buy Xboxes anymore. They're done with consoles. Just if you want to play on console, just get a PlayStation, man. And I say that as somebody who's I've bought both over the years, but I was mainly Xbox after the PlayStation 2 360 era until I switched to PC. So that's what backseating is? Yeah, literally, like, I didn't want people to tell me, like, I understand, I know there's a way to cheese the spider boss that I just fought, and I know that there's a meta build for it, and I didn't want to know what it was. I just wanted to do the fight. Now that I've already done it, if you want to say, hey, the fastest way to kill this thing is to do this, or here's how you cheese it, then that's fine. But Nobody wants to stream a game and have somebody tell them exactly what's going on. If they ask you, that's fine. But if they don't ask you, then don't offer your opinion on it. That takes the fun out. That's literally what people... Go watch a large streamer and holy shit, people are backseating out of their ass. And I get it. Like, if you're missing something so obvious, it's really hard for someone to be like, you literally just... I'm looking for something in this room. It's literally right here on the wall. I'm blind and don't see it. People get, like, they can't help themselves. Their framework for Game of the Year 2026 Grounded 2 was already in place. And now they've ruined it. This game would never be Game of the Year in any universe ever. There's no way. It doesn't have a big enough... there's no way. Has a survival game ever won Game of the Year? I don't think this is real. The game has plenty of potential. I want to see what this next big update has. Where do I find the red soldier and exit? Yeah, that's the other thing is like... The main problem with video games now is that everything is solved immediately. That update's going to come out. Here's what's going to happen. A lot of people don't play the public test. The public test will be 2 weeks. By the time the public test is over, there will be a video telling you exactly where every bug is, what the best armors are, what the best weapon is. Here, use this build. Go do this for the story. Here, you can farm this. Upgrade this. This is the best new mutation. Like, it'll literally be... Everything will be solved before some of you even play the update. And then you'll do the update in 5 days... in 5 hours, and then you'll be upset because you have to wait 6 months for the next update that you'll do in 5 hours, which you'll repeat until 1.0. That's what's going to happen. It's the cycle of video games now. I don't look up shit. Listen, I watch no content on video games on YouTube other than commentary. I never watch playthroughs. I never watch tutorials. I don't look up guide videos. I don't do any of that shit unless I'm like 97% through a game and I'm trying to figure out one thing. Like, that's literally it. I'm not going to look up how to do a boss fight. I'm not going to look up where something is unless I've done the whole game and I'm like, oh, I'm missing one thing. And it's, how the hell, I'm not going to find it because I've searched everywhere. Where is it? That's it. But you have people that will, they have like YouTube up on the second monitor while they're playing or on their phone or their tablet and they're watching a guide video. They're like, it's like a playthrough. All right, I got to walk down here. Now I slap this thing. Okay, now next go over here and touch that. Then I do this. And they're like watching a walkthrough as they're playing the game. It's like watching a movie and have somebody explaining the movie to you as you're watching it. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Just enjoy the game. You can't play a game blind when you're live at all? I can, because as long as I'm ahead of everybody. Like, when I played this game, when I streamed this game at launch, you couldn't backseat me for the most part because I'd already done everything. I had already beat the game before the game launched. The only stuff I missed was, like, I didn't know where the Coltana chest was. I thought you just couldn't craft it. And then some of the special weapons, I didn't know where they were. What's up, friend? Only time I ever do that is Sea of Thieves. Tall Tales are impossible to do without a guide. I mean, that's fine. Where's my buggy? Where the hell is this buggy at? Am I dumb? Is it like all the way on the other side of the map? What the hell's going on here? The Weevil thing, yeah, works. I got the gold card though, so I really don't need it anymore. I'm probably going to destroy that whole base. Where's the other spot I was going to think about building something? Like, I like this spot, but... Because it's cool, because it's under the tree, but there's a spot over here that looks like it's, There's a spot over here that's pretty big and flat. Except for the fact that there's a million mobs around it. Yeah, like, this is a really big flat area. God damn it. Bro, parrying should literally stun them. Certainly if you parry the full combo. I might build here with the mushroom bricks. I don't know. I guess I have to see what the new part of the map looks like. That place over there is, I feel like I should just centralize everything in one spot. Your YouTube videos make you seem so naggy and annoying, but your lives reveal your true character. My videos make me seem naggy? I watch guys after I beat the whole game, yeah. Like, I don't know if you noticed, when this game released, I didn't have any guide video. I had one video. My thing for games is I like to play a game. Ideally, I get a game ahead of time, so I can play all or most of it. I make a review video. And then I make one video that's like tips and tricks for it that have no spoilers in it and are literally just things that will save you time that might not be obvious. That's like what I generally like to do. When this game came out, I could have had a guide for almost everything in the game. And other people do that shit because all they care about is getting as many clicks as possible, but it is what it is. I mean, other people are going to do it anyway, so... How did the boss fight go? I killed it on the second try, and the only reason I died on the first try... Have you seen it before? I was up on its back because it was stunned and I was hitting it in the weak spot. And then it stood up and I jumped off and died from fall damage with full health. That's why I died the first time. Otherwise, I would have one-shot it. I have played Subnautica, but I have not finished it. I like wish I had known, guys, without any spoiler. That's what I try to do. Yeah, I was literally on its back, and I was like, oh, it's standing up, and I jumped off, and I went from 100% health to 0 and died. And I was like, what the hell just happened there? All right, here's the plan. Even though where the hell is my other house? There's one house there. There's one house there. They might get consolidated here tomorrow. That might be what I do. Guys, there's something I can't help myself with. If you feel like doing it to the top of the hot dog cart is really cool to build on. I was building up to that with clay ramps, and then I just stopped because I realized there's nothing up there that's worth getting. Is it a good game? I might have an unpopular opinion, but I think Subnautica is grossly overrated. I feel like Subnautica is more of a exploration game than a survival game. Pretty quickly, you can get to the point where eating and drinking are irrelevant because you can have like infinite food and water. There's very little combat in it, and you basically have to explore around. And the thing that's really frustrating is like you're basically find, I guess, I don't know, are they blueprints or something? You're finding like parts that you have to get to make something. And if you miss one part, then it's like, where did I miss the part? And then you essentially have to go online and look up a map that tells you where the part is, because that's what my experience might be I had two bad experiences with it. The first time I played it, I was playing the Game Pass version, and apparently the Game Pass version on PC has like known game-breaking bugs. Like for me, there were jellyfish that you needed to swim past, but it wouldn't let me pass them, and I kept dying. So I literally quit the game. Then I bought it on Steam and played it, and I was like probably halfway through the game, and they pushed out an update that was supposed to make base building more stable and have better FPS, and it literally made my game unplayable. I don't know what it did because I didn't have a very big base, and the game kept crashing, so I just quit and never played it again. So I've never actually finished it. I mean, you can probably beat it in like 20, is it like a 20-hour game or something? It's not a bad game, I just think it's overrated. But like if you get it for, it's on sale all the time. If you get it for like $5, sure. Even if it's like 20 bucks, whatever it is, it's not a bad game. Like I was having fun with it, but it's kind of frustrating because there's shit that you literally cannot see because it's like hidden in a crate in the grass under the water, or like you miss one thing and it gets very frustrating. I'm gonna start moving stuff real quick. Sub is something I tried to enjoy but couldn't. I have Subnautica Below Zero. I've never installed it. I don't know. I have a lot of games that I haven't played. I kind of want to like this year. This year I need to play through Abiotic Factor start to finish because I didn't finish playing that. I need to play through V Rising start to finish. I would like to finish Terraria. I think I have one more boss to beat in pre-hard mode. I think that's all I have to do. No, two. I have two more bosses. But I have to beat two more bosses for pre-hard mode. What else? Ow, my arm. This game will obviously get updates, but like this game doesn't have enough content to sustain itself. So probably get like, even if everybody beats the new update in like 5 hours, probably get like a couple weeks, 2 or 3 weeks of streaming out of it just to mess around and build stuff and explore. But then after that, it's gonna be like, then what? Yeah, this whole house is just gonna get destroyed. F it. It's just taking up space. Holy shit, dude. I need a cart to put all my chests in. Abiotic Factor should have been Game of the Year. Abiotic Factor is amazing. It's a very long game. It just keeps I was watching somebody play it and I'm like, bro, how much further is this? It just kept going and going and going and going and going and going. And I was like, okay, what am I doing? I need to make this easier to get up and down. All right, first step. If I break these, they turn into a bag. Perfect. See, this is an awesome quality of life. Breaking something should turn into a bag unless it's made out of like weed stems. I just opened that whole area up. 1211 to be precise. What? I checked how many people are playing this game right now. It's only 1500. Yeah, and it's probably what is it on Xbox? What number? It's probably got less on Xbox, so you're talking about 2,000 to 2,500 people playing this. The update will come out and the number might go up a little bit, but it's not going to go up substantially. And then right after the update, most of those people will stop playing again. But you're like, I think I have the most hours of any game. Terraria 10,000. I mean, Terraria's got a bunch of mods too, so god damn it. Why do they make this floor so high? I can't play. I know what I should do. I should do this. Because I'm going to put everything down. I'll just put shelves so I can place the things on it. With the update, it'll be maybe like 3,500. Maybe. Maybe. I could be being generous. There needs to be a way of moving stuff faster in this game. Like, I need a cart that I can put stuff on and have the buggy pull it or something. Because if you want to relocate, it takes forever. This is probably what I'll do the entire stream tomorrow morning. That's just mobile. What about collaboration content? With this game, I mean, the main thing with this game is a lot of people are on... Why are those walls not lined up? A lot of people are in different parts of the world, so it's hard to link up. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Honestly, that's like, it benefits everybody. That's like, honestly, the easiest way to grow your stream is to do that. If you watch, like, example being, a really good example is lately, like, with Arc Raiders on Twitch, there's so many people playing with people they've never played with before, and then that exposes you to their communities. I mean, with this game, honestly, would it make that much of a difference? Probably not, because there's not that many people watching, so overall, it would just be... I mean, I feel like people that watch me are probably watching the other people and vice versa. I don't think there's, like, a ton of... I don't think there's a ton of, There's not, like, isolated communities of people. Like, you guys probably watch other people that play this game. Right? Oh, that's silly. Why? Oh, it's because I got one stick. I think he means, like, when updates. I mean, it It could be, but it only has 1,211 versus 3,000. Oh, Grounded's gonna have more players because it's finished. Like, that's 100% to be expected. Grounded 1's gonna have more players than this because it's a finished game that you can play all the way through. Nice, a bag. A bag. I watched C Dinky. Yeah, I mean, see, like, I think most people that watch this game probably watch the same, like, they watch everybody, right? Or you've watched other people. It's not like you're just watching me. I mean, some of you might only watch me because that's what you do, but more likely than not, you're probably watching... Where the hell did these come from? I don't remember breaking anything. I should probably get the red ant armor. Wait, does the red ant armor make you carry more in this game? I can't even remember. I was mentioning that to the other guy, but yeah, it's more polished. Just saying Grounded 2 is amazing. Well, I gotta make it back to sleep. Well, you have to watch who you want to watch. C Dinky's like extremely good at the game skill-wise, so I feel like that's why you would watch him. Usually people are watched for a specific reason. I guess if you're watching me, it's because I'm honest. Like, I wouldn't say I'm the best player or the worst player. I'm not like, I'm not like super good at the game. I guess I would say I'm probably like above average, but I'm not gonna go play them. You're not gonna watch me play WoW mode hardcore, like farming bosses. I'm not gonna do that shit. I'm just gonna play the game and have fun with it. I think I'm good at explaining stuff and figuring things out. I'll be honest, there's people that make content for this game that, in my opinion, offer absolutely nothing, but somehow people watch them, and I have no idea why, but, you know, good for them. Thanks for all the amazing content. Thanks for the $10, dude. I appreciate it, man. You didn't have to do that. It's super kind of you. I watch you because you're chill. Para is the survivalist. Dinky is the insane pro. And Kate is the comedian. Yep. See, everybody's got their thing. Mostly see Dinky for the builds. You mostly for these rants. See, that's the thing is, like, I can tell you what build's going to be best, but it's like, again... It doesn't matter, man. The builds in this game do not matter. As much as people want to try to make them, they literally do not matter. I can assure you, as long as you can perfect block, you can kill anything in the game with whatever you want in a reasonable amount of time. Like, once you've fought the enemy a couple times, you know what's going on. I don't think builds need to be added. There's no builds, bro. You pick the armor you like, and you pick a weapon you like, and you use it. Damn, man. How does that acorn turn into that little ass fence? What got me to your channel was your honesty. Wait, when did you start watching me? I don't even remember. Wait, did they change it? You can just... Oh my god, is that a thing now? When did they change you could just press X to delete? Whoa. Oh my god, those were not complete buildings the entire time. That's crazy, man. Whoops. Paralyzed is mostly just for the updates? I can provide you updates on the game, bro. Anybody can do that. Did he even make any videos for the update yesterday? Because I didn't see any, unless he just doesn't post them in their Discord. Within like an hour of the interview yesterday, there was multiple, like everybody had already had update videos on it. He had before you. You know what's ridiculous? I recorded the interview. which was only like 6 minutes. I made a video immediately after, rendered it and uploaded it, and it was... YouTube was like, yeah, we're gonna take 20 minutes to check your freaking video. I'm like, are you out of your fucking mind? It took 20 minutes to check a 9-minute video. And then I uploaded a 1-hour video, and it took 20 minutes. It's so weird. Like, there's no consistency on what they, on what takes what time. The build tutorials ruin the experimentation. There's no builds in the... You could make builds in the first game, in New Game Plus, because there were trinkets. I could see that, but, like, in this game, there's no builds, man. Like, there's no builds. Just pick an armor you like and pick a weapon you like and just use it. And try to pick a weapon and armor that go together. He had videos of both up in 1 hour. Okay, well, let me ask you a question. What is he saying? Like, I feel like in my videos, I provide opinion. I'm not just reading patch notes normally. I normally try to, like, say, here's what's going on. Like, when the patch notes come out for the update, I will go through the patch notes and read them. But I will also provide my opinion on how I think it impacts the game. Could they be changed any differently? Like, how's it going to affect things? If you're just, like, straight up reading patch notes or watching an interview and not saying anything, I don't know. I'm not saying that's what anybody did. I just don't know what, I don't know what those people did. YouTube is terrible. It's a fucking rat race, man. It's frustrating because it's literally a race to be first. Nobody cares if their shit's right. They just want to they want to make as many videos as fast as possible without getting things right. I was trying to see if there was a way to see when I subbed. Oh, it's not going to tell you when you sub to a channel. Can someone explain why I can't fall down this hole? Go. I didn't watch. I have no idea. The glitches made it so much more fun. Shit, if I'm going to stream in the morning, I got to end soon. YouTube is terrible now. Are you talking about... Because I was watching the interview, I wasn't even listening to what they were saying. I was more interested in trying to guess when someone will nod. The algo is so fucked now, you have to run a different channel for each type of content. You don't say, bro. Well, that's not... I mean, true and not true. As an example, assuming I have time... Assuming I can play Hightail next week, I'll play it for a day or two. Once I feel like I have enough time in it, I'll make a review video of it and post that on this channel. That will do well regardless. Like normally review videos do well regardless. If I think it's worthwhile making another video, and it'll probably do okay, because I was going to make my second channel the Hightail channel, kind of like I did with Core Keeper, but it's a pain in the... I'll be honest with you, it's a pain in the ass trying to manage multiple channels. I have had several other channels and literally deleted them because I don't have time to upload videos on all these other channels. Like, I have ideas for non-gaming stuff. I literally just do not have time to do it. Nor do I feel like having to manage all these different channels. And it's like, why can't I post whatever I want and people either watch or they don't? But it's like, if you post a bunch of stuff in a row that people don't watch, then YouTube's like, your channel sucks. We're not recommending it even to people that do want to watch your stuff. And that's what happens. What the hell am I doing? You forgot to mention I passed the permit. Passed the permit test? Nice, dude. Congratulations. My game is crashing constantly. The Christmas tree, you have to delete the Christmas tree. If you're not able to delete it, I would recommend changing the time on your console back to December and then deleting it because, or your PC, whatever it is, you should be able to delete it. It's only crashing in January because it thinks it's trying to generate presents, but it can't. It's not supposed to be generating presents. I can't even see these needles. They're so tiny. If you wanted to do a different genre, it would be terrible to do on this channel. Well, like, I feel like I should be able to make video game content on this channel. But the problem is, like 90% of my sub base subscribe to me for grounded videos. And apparently they do not play any other survival games. So when I make... If I make anything beyond a review video... Like, if I actually try to play another survival game and make a couple videos on it, people don't watch. So that's why I just don't do it. I play them and don't make videos on them. Or I don't stream them. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. I've gone through ups. I've gone through spurts where I'm like, what if I just stop and don't upload anything ever again? And then, well, like when this game came out, I was at a point where I'm like, here we are, back to where I was before. Like back to, doesn't matter what I do, people don't watch it. They only care about one thing. And then this game came out, and I had a brief spike for a little bit of time. And then there's like I said, there's in-betweens. Like the duck off videos did well, so I probably should just focus on that shit. Like I was planning on doing a bunch of stuff with Hightail, but the best thing to do would literally be just do a review video, if it's worth it, doing like one tips and tricks video and then being done with it. Because that shit's going to be super saturated anyway. There's so many people that are creaming their pants waiting for that shit. They think it's going to be like the next Minecraft, and they're going to get rich making content on it. But it's going to be so saturated because, newsflash, when Minecraft came out, there weren't like a million people making fucking video game content. But now any game that comes out, you're going to get like like next week when that game comes out, I guarantee there's going to be large people streaming it on Twitch and YouTube that are going to eat up all the viewership. And then they'll do everything they want to do and then quit and go on to the next thing. I personally think he's only playing Grounded 2 because he gets views. 100%, bro. He's actually who I was talking about before. When he plays anything else, people don't watch. And I know it's super frustrating. Like, I watched him stream this game a couple times, and I was like, he just doesn't seem like he's having fun with it. Like, he's not, like, if you're not having fun with it, don't play it, man. Don't, I don't know, maybe, unless it's your job. I guess if it's your job, this isn't my job. I do this shit because I want to do it. I get if it's your job. If it's your job, then it's like, okay, well, I can't just not make videos, and I can't, like, if this is the game that I have to play to make money, then that's what you do. But shit, I would never want to be I would never want my livelihood to be based on being a gaming freaking somebody making content on video games on YouTube. Your channel could literally just get fucked overnight with you have no control over it. You know what? My respawn point is God only knows where. I think it's like up in the upper corner. Imagine your entire livelihood is based on making content on YouTube, and then the game you play, nobody cares about it anymore. Well, guess you better go find a job.
Didn't even break a sweat.
He sounds defeated, bro. He's not even that old. What do you mean it's his job? Is he in school, or is he graduated from school? He's like early 20s, isn't he? Listen, my advice is don't play a game and be video games are about having fun. If you're doing it and you're miserable, go do something else, man. You only have one life. You don't get to respawn in real life, man. You don't get, like, be happy with what you're doing. If you're not happy, then find something else. I mean, I don't know if you were around when I was playing the first game, but I literally cost myself, no shit, probably tens of thousands of dollars because of the way I handled it. I was like, when 1.0 came around, I quickly became like miserable, and I was like, I'm not playing. I don't like, and I just kept playing it, and then I was like, fuck it, I'm done. Like, I had so many things I could have done after 1.0 for the first game, and I just didn't do them because I was like, I am not going to play this game and be miserable just for fucking money. And people do that. They'll play a game. They'll literally force themselves to do something for money. Get the hell out of here. No shot, man. I have no rocks? Come on, there's no way. There's a rock. There's a rock. I'm not sure why I need all these sticks. I kind of want to just build out of mushrooms. Pretty sure he has graduated, but I think he's made too much money on his videos for him to not see it as money. Do you understand the ups and downs on this shit? Get out of here. Now I don't have enough sprigs. Come on. Yeah, it's nice when you have a... It's nice when you check your bank account and you got a direct deposit from Google with a giant paycheck, but... That shit is fleeting, man. I had one life-changing month with the first game, and a couple others that were okay. There ain't no way... There's no way anybody has made enough money from this game to live off of it. I mean, the first game. There's no way anybody on the first game could have made it. The only person who's making like the only person that that makes content on Grounded that is actually that consistently makes content on it that does really well is Cade. But he makes content on other games too. And he makes a completely different style of content. So it's not really comparable. He's not making like guide videos. He's doing his own thing. So yeah, if you want to do that kind of stuff, then maybe you have a chance, but like this isn't a game you're not going to make content on this game and consistently get millions of views every month. Yeah, that's the difference. He has a style of video he does for every game that he plays, and it works with his audience, and he can hop around games. It's not the style of video I want to make, so I don't do it. But it works for him, which is great. You got to do what's good for you. But like, you're not going to make enough money from... You're not going to be a grounded content creator, and that's what you do, and you make enough money from it to live off of it, because guess what? The first game and this game, they're not live service. They're not getting updated forever. Once the updates stop, you're not making any more videos, because nobody's going to be watching them. That's what's going to happen. Like, you can only make this... How many times are you going to make a video on the same shit? Like, once stuff stops getting added, and because there's no mods, you can make Playground stuff, but I have no idea what the viewership on Playground videos will be. Okay, takes sponsors from random weird games and does that? You gotta... Like, listen. Everybody has to do their thing, man. You can make a lot... I literally have a game that I was supposed to do a sponsor video for, and I didn't do it because... I literally could not do it because of timing. Got delayed, and now it's coming back out soon. And they literally sent me an email and were like, hey, we're redoing the thing. Do you want to do it? I'm like, I don't want to do sponsor videos, man. I haven't responded to them yet. I don't want to do sponsor videos. Because I don't like not being able to say whatever the hell I want. And I have no idea if said game is going to be good or not. And I don't want to take a large amount of money from somebody to make a fake... I'm not going to make a fake video. That's the other thing. Is like, normally I would like to see... Can I have the game ahead of time? Can I play the game before I commit to this? Would be great. I'm half tempted to just say, can you just give me a copy of the game and I'll make a video for free if I think the game's good? Like, I don't want to take your money. But I swear to God, it's so much money for, like, such a short video. It's ridiculous. Like, that's where you make your money. Ad revenue, unless you're getting millions of views, you're not making shit. You're going to make money off of sponsorships. Sponsors pay a ridiculous amount of money if you have a large channel and can get consistent views. Playground has no soul. Milton, that's why motherfuckers like watching your content. Yeah, I'm half tempted to ask them if I can just have the, can you just get... Listen. While I would love to take your money, unless you're going to tell me that I can say whatever I... Like, the other thing is, I don't want to make the... if I get a review copy of the game and the game absolutely sucks, like, it's not even, like, I can't even possibly recommend it, I'm not even going to make a video on it, because I don't want to shit on somebody's game. So I don't usually, like, I won't even make the video. But if you've paid me and I have to make the video, now it's like, well, not, like, they'll pay you after the fact, but it's like, I don't even want to sign the agreement because then if I had to back out of it, then what? These all full? Shit. What else did I need to make that thing? Like, I'd rather make a video. I'd rather do sponsorships where it's like, here's a product. Like, I have a Logitech mouse and keyboard. I would love for Logitech to reach out to me to do a 30-second ad read on Logitech because I would recommend getting a Logitech mouse and keyboard because they're great. Like, I would like to do that kind of stuff. I don't even want to make sponsorship on video games because, like, do you have any idea how much mobile games pay? They pay so much fucking money for their ads. And I'm like, I don't play mobile games. I'm not doing a sponsor video. I don't care. I just don't, money's not, my integrity is more important than the money, man. Sorry. Like I just cannot. If you see me promoting if you ever see me promoting a mobile game, please know that I am being held hostage and call for help. I do not play mobile games, and I will never, ever, no matter how much money they offer me, do a Raid Shadow Legends fucking sponsorship. Or my kids play Clash of Clans or Clash Royale, whatever one they play. Maybe they play both of them. I don't know. You will never see me doing a sponsor video for a pay-to-win mobile game. They'll be like, hey, we'll give you thousands of dollars to just do this 1-minute ad read. No. Your review videos are good because they come across as genuine. Yeah, I don't like doing sponsor review videos. Like, just give me a copy of your game and let me decide if I want to make the video or not. Just know this. If you give me a review copy of your game, unless for some reason I literally could not play it, if I didn't make a review video of it, it is because I did not like the game and I don't want to shit on your work. Like, I'm going to be honest with Hightail. If Hightail is good, I'm going to recommend it. If I think it needs another year or two, then I'm going to say that in the video. And I'm saying this as someone who's... I should have a creator code for it, which I could literally make money from. But I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to be like, hey, go buy this game. Hey, guys, this game sucks, but use my creator code. No. This game is this. If you're going to buy it, then use my creator code. If they ever fucking give it to me. I don't know what the hell's taking them so long. I have Stardew Valley on Switch, Steam, Xbox, and mobile. You're making content for the viewers. That's some respect. Yeah, I mean, I know it hurts me, but, you know, you got to do what you got to do. Obviously, I want to make money. I want to make money from the content I make, but I'm not like, what can I do to... Okay, let me sit here and figure out what can I do to make the most money, even if I hate it. No, I'm not doing that. Is that thing almost full? Fortnite with every new season gets as many sponsors as physically possible? Who, wait. Dude, let me tell you, I fought so hard to get an Epic creator code. As soon as I got that shit, Fortnite Saved the World was abandoned, and they made changes in it that I hated. I made not a single penny for my creator code. Not a penny. I never made enough to be able to withdraw, to be able to get a payment. But I mean, you literally, let me tell you, I'm gonna give you some fair warning. If you go look up a review video for Hightail, and you look at the person's channel and they got a bunch of Hightail shit, or you check their social media and they're literally glazing the developers and sucking their dicks, do not believe anything they say. Because that game, I'm not joking, that game can come out next week and be the biggest piece of shit ever. I'm not saying it's going to, but it literally could be the biggest piece of shit ever. And there are going to be people who are going to tell you it's the best thing since sliced bread, and yes, you should play it, and blah, blah, blah. And the only reason they're doing it is because they want to make money from it.
Done. That's got to be a new record for me.
That is an absolute fact. I followed a bunch of people that were looked like they were going to make content on it that were like that were decent size, I unfollowed every single one of them except for one. Because they're all a bunch of, I don't believe anything any of them are saying. And when you question them on shit, they cannot even provide any type of retort to what you're saying. They're just like, this is going to be great. It's like they fucking took the pill and they're just going to believe. It doesn't matter, man. Just saw the title. AXL was it easy? No. Was it hard? No. It was a 7 out of 10 fight. It was pretty good. I killed it on the second try.
This wouldn't be too bad covered in.
The only reason I died was because of some bullshit fall damage falling off the back of him when he stood up. So I should have beat it in the first try, but I think it was okay for a first boss. I'll be honest with you, I feel like it's a little bit weird that a tarantula was that easy to kill. Like, I feel like that should have been much harder to kill than the Broodmother was in the first game. But because they made it the first boss, you can't really make the first boss super challenging because we don't have the gear to fight it. I feel like that boss should have probably came, like... It would have made sense if that was, like, the last boss, last optional boss, and it was, like, super hard. But it is what it is. It was a decent fight, though. You can go back and watch it. Trying to meet with a mortgage broker this month, maybe when I have my house. Wait. Someday I'll try to stream? Oh, God. Don't. Let me give you advice. Do not stream unless you have a large following somewhere else. If you start streaming, nobody's going to watch you. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how good you are at a game. It doesn't matter how attractive you are. It doesn't matter how funny you are. No one is going to watch you unless you build a following somewhere. Streaming is the worst thing you do. The best thing you can do is to make YouTube videos or short form videos and try to, and then once you build a following, then send them to your stream. If you literally just start streaming with no other content and you have no following, nobody is going to watch you. Love the streams. All love. Don't stop streaming. Thanks for the $20 super chat, man. I appreciate it. That's very generous of you. So when a new update drops in games, I like to set a goal to beat the update. So I built a shrine with a throne, his head above, the talons, both weapons. Okay, so you want, yeah, I mean, that's cool. You did everything. Once the new update comes out and I get all the new gear and I can shit on him, then I'll fight him some more. I just don't feel like fighting him because it's going to take me too long and I'm going to have to use too many resources. I do TikTok and Twitch. I stream, then use the clips on TikTok. Yeah, I made a goal for myself that I'm going to post something every day on YouTube for the entire year. At least one thing per day. And it is January 10th, and I have posted at a minimum 2 YouTube shorts every day, and then streamed or made a video. So, like, there's been... I already have YouTube shorts scheduled out through Tuesday of next week. I take every stream is recorded, and every stream I go back through afterwards, and I pick out clips. And then I see how many I have for the week, and I pick the ones I want to upload. I don't always... Some of them don't make the cut, because I'm just like, nah, I'll just not do that one. But, like, I'm telling you right now, you got to be consistent, because... Why are my frames dropping? What the fuck is going on? You got to be consistent, because after I started posting shorts every day, all of a sudden, videos that were not getting... I'm getting views and comments on old stuff that was not getting views and comments. So then it starts recommending you more stuff. So, like, consistency is the biggest thing. Being a girl that doesn't scream and shriek at everything might help me out. I usually can't watch women because they're so obnoxious. I don't have a schedule. I mean, if it's not your job, do whatever you... If you're just going to do it for fun, that's fine. I'm just trying to say, like, don't go into streaming as, like, I'm going to become rich off of this or make this my job. It's unlikely to happen for most people because you really need to stream. You need to have a following and you need to stream, like, a lot. Very few people build up a viewership by only streaming a couple hours a week. There's very few people. There are people that do it, but it's very few and far between. And if you look at all the people recently that have popped off, go look at what they were doing around it. They have a following. They have built a following somewhere else. And they didn't just... You don't just go from 0 to 10,000 viewers overnight. That does not happen unless you're famous. But if you're famous, you've been doing it somewhere else. Like, for example, Jamar Chase, wide receiver for the Bengals, one of the best receivers in the NFL. He started streaming. He doesn't have 10,000 viewers. I think he'll get like... He gets a couple hundred. I have no idea if he's good at video games. But he's been playing with like some big streamers. So like, yeah, if you're famous, maybe you'll get hundreds of people to watch you. But if nobody knows who you are, that shit ain't gonna happen. Then you have to deal with the bullshit. Like, my TikTok is blacklisted or shadow banned, so I don't post any shit on TikTok anymore. I don't know what the hell happened. Well, I do know what happened. When Helldivers 2 came out and I made a couple of videos on it, talking shit about it, they got a lot of views and a lot of butthurt people that didn't like the fact that I was criticizing their game. So the little fuckers on TikTok, they were all, they started reporting it. I had a bunch of things posted on TikTok that got community guideline strikes that had no cursing in them. Nothing against TOS. It was because a bunch of people just reported them. Because the same ones were on YouTube and never had any issues. I have never had any piece of content on YouTube get taken down. But the same ones posted on TikTok, yep. It doesn't matter. Like, people they'll just report your shit because they don't like what you're saying, and then you're banned. And once you're banned, you can't get on. Once you're shadow banned, you're done. You got to make a new account. I'm gonna get off. See you later. Well, have a good rest of your night, dude. You know, everything looks cool, but it's a lot of Ranger stuff, and I don't like the Ranger builds. Well, they gotta have... Listen, they gotta have different builds in this game. It can't all be rogues, man. I need one rock. TikTok ban system is broken. It's just... TikTok is, like... Whatever they're doing over there is retarded. It doesn't make any sense. I'm not joking. I did not curse in any of my... I don't put anything... I posted nothing over there that had any cursing in it. Anything that could possibly be any TOS. And people mass reported my TikToks because they didn't like what I was saying. And that's bullshit. So, like, because, like, when I posted a couple shorts on TikTok, like, the 5th or 6th one I posted got hundreds of thousands of views. And then all my shit was doing well over there. And then all of a sudden, it stopped. I know you said you're not trying to go into caves, but I know you want to upgrade rocks. If you enter the Spider Den, Anthill, South entrance, you'll find the Memorial Crate. Upgrade Cave Heaven. That has a bunch of level 2s. It's automated. It's literally, I'm telling you what happened. People mass report, and then you get banned. You get shadow banned. And then it doesn't matter what you post after that. Because I posted stuff, I post the same stuff on both places. And on YouTube, it would get tens of thousands or sometimes hundreds of thousands of views. And on TikTok, it would get 200. I'm like, that's funny. Like 4 level 2s. Maybe I'll check it out tomorrow. I gotta go to bed soon. I'm not gonna wait. If I don't go to bed soon, I'm not gonna wake up in the morning to stream. When it comes to putting your opinion out there, people are way too sensitive. Sometimes I don't agree with stuff you say in videos, but preference, opinion, different. Yeah, some people need to learn, take critiques, and have opinion. Yeah. Well, people don't like to have... I get it. People don't like when something they like gets criticized. Nobody wants to like something that somebody else is pointing out flaws in, even if they're obvious. But, you know? And let's be honest here. If I'm saying stuff about the game I'm playing and making money off of, I'm only hurting myself by saying things are wrong. But at least I'm being honest. I can't think of what to play. I stream Ground to 1, all ploppy playtime. Gonna play 5th when it releases, and now Dead Space. Bro, you're all over the place. You gotta pick like something in... If you're playing survival games, play survival games. If you're playing horror games, play horror games. If you're all over the place, it's gonna be very hard to get anybody to watch you, because it doesn't know who, like... If someone follows you for playing Grounded, the next time you're playing Poppy Playtime, and then you're playing, what the hell did you say, like an RPG or something? That's a wide range there, and most people don't play 50 different genres of games. Keep being honest, bro. Yeah, I'm just gonna say whatever I want. I have a I have a feeling that I would probably not even do well in the hightail community because I feel like there's a bunch of I just think there's a bunch of really soft people over there that would not like the things I'm saying. Like, just saying retarded, they'd probably get mad at that. So, one of the developers over there was like, yeah, I don't post stuff here. I usually post on Blue Sky. I'm like, okay, see ya. Like, I'm sorry. No, post your shit on Twitter where everybody's located. Everybody's on Twitter, man. Nobody gives a shit about Blue Sky. If you need to go to a little safe spot so people don't criticize you, I don't have time to talk to you, man. If you don't like Twitter, don't use it. Because I'm not going to 5 other platforms to try to figure out what the hell you're saying. It's to expand to other genres. I'm telling you right now, if you have any intention of growing, making content, you cannot just start off by doing variety. The world nowadays is hella soft, yeah. I think it's turning around though. Okay, now I know that game's gonna be ass. Maybe I'll make a no. Yeah, I don't know what's actually no, YouTube doesn't give a shit because I watch people that say whatever they want. I'm not saying any of the like, there's like a short list of words you're not allowed to say that I would never say. So I don't have to worry about that, but like a couple years ago, if you said retard, people would report you and you get banned. I think you should just let people say whatever the hell they want. If you don't like it, then don't watch them. Who gives a shit? I don't care what anybody says. You use whatever word you want to use. I don't care if it's offensive or not. You have the right to say whatever you want. And if somebody doesn't like it, don't watch them. The F slur? That... No, I'm not going to say that on here because I know I'll get in trouble for that one. I give that about a year maybe before that's allowed to. Because for a long time, if you said retard, people would report you and you get in trouble. Now you can kind of you can say it. So every word, not every word, but that one will probably come back around where you're allowed to say it and nobody will give a shit anymore. There are some words that, like, they're just not going to happen because it's never going to happen. But that's not one of them. I think that one will come around. I'm just not going to be the one to try to break the ice on that. So, I'm not a sheep. I'm not a follower, but I'm certainly not going to be the front runner for saying which bad words you can bring, which word, not even bad word, which words that I said when I was growing up freely to whoever the hell I wanted, and now all of a sudden I can't say. Wow, that was a good one. I mean, all things are in context, man. It's like when I was growing up, you said something was retarded if you thought it was stupid. You don't go up to somebody who has Down syndrome and say you're retarded. Like, I would never do that. That's ridiculous. But like, if someone's doing something stupid, then you just say it. Like, what do you mean? Just like you don't know, you wouldn't go up to a gay person and start calling them the F word, man. Like, no, you're not going to do that. You would say it to your friends because you were joking around. You're not saying it because you're trying to hurt their feelings. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit what your sexuality is. You do whatever the fuck you want, man. I just don't like the fact that you just, like, have to watch what you say because it might hurt some 45-year-old white woman's feelings, even though it has nothing to do with her because she's not whatever you're saying. I use that word when I'm driving or my gay friend won't answer his phone. All right, I need you to start streaming right away. You can be the one that breaks the ice. F word's not even that bad. I'm not saying it on stream, man. I'm not saying it on stream. Yet. If it becomes unbanned, then I'll start saying it because I don't care. I say it and I say it all the time. But I'm not saying it as like making fun of somebody because I don't care what your sexuality is. You date or do whatever you want with whoever you want with, man. That's your, whatever you do in your house is your business. As long as you don't come hitting on me, I don't care what you do. I mean, I use the word when I'm dry. Yeah, when you're dry. What's wrong with saying... Oh, wait, this actually... Well, it was almost useful. What was I doing up here? Bro, why am I streaming so long? I'm supposed to be streaming for 2 hours. It's been 4. This is what used to get me in trouble. Wrong F word, brother? Yeah, you're not thinking of the right one, man. Try again. Actually, don't try again. Don't type something in the chat that I would have to time you out for. If you're talking about fuck, no, you can say whatever you want about that. I do need to go to bed because I was going to stream in the morning. I'm going to bed now just to let you know. Okay. So now I can say whatever I want? We'll do an after dark stream. We'll do a member... No. We'll do a members only stream. You have to actually... If you want to hear me talk freely, you have to pay for it. It is midnight for me right now. No, if I'm going to stream at 9 o'clock, I'm fine. The problem I have is, like... I actually have to get up for work in the morning. Well, not tomorrow. But, like... I'll have to get up for work in the morning, like this morning. And after I stopped streaming yesterday, I didn't even stream late yesterday. I was doing shit in my... I was pulling stuff out of my stream for clips and stuff. And then somebody I watched stream started streaming at like 12:30. And then next thing you know, it's 1:30 in the morning. And I'm like, I have to get up in like 5 hours. Like, what am I doing here? I'm out. Remember the stream where you compared the size of the map to IRL things? Bro, when they were... in their interview yesterday, the long interview they did, they were talking about how they were looking at the scale of things. And I almost busted out laughing. I'm like... Maybe it wouldn't make sense, but bro, like the scale of stuff in this game is so broken. What did we figure out? It was like the only thing that is the actual to scale is the hot dog. Everything else is wrong. And not even close. It's grossly wrong. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I guess we'll have to see them in the game, but like the earwigs looked way too big. Like, crickets are way bigger than earwigs. And the earwigs look like they were, like, the same size as the crickets. Or maybe, like, they were close. Like, earwigs are really small compared to a cricket. I never thought... Wait. The bench was bigger than the picnic... Yeah, there's weird shit like that. That you wouldn't notice it if you didn't look for it. I am batching all these things up, and I'm probably just going to end up destroying all of them. Crickets look like grasshoppers. Small land. Are they grass? They might actually be grasshoppers. I don't know. Earwigs give me the... I haven't seen one of those recently. Where I live, they used to be pretty common. I don't know. When I saw that the bug that's coming is allegedly a potato bug, I was like, that's not a potato bug. Where I live, potato bugs are what people call roly-polies. That is what a potato bug look like. They're little gray bugs that have, like, looks like armor on them. So I was kind of like, what do you mean that's a potato bug? That is not a potato bug. What the hell? Alright, I'm gonna dismantle this floor. I'll go to sleep. Roly-poly, so potato bug, yeah. I don't know, if we're being... Oh, shit. If we're being honest, though, some of the stuff I say would probably not get me on the... I'd probably not be well... I don't know. I would control myself if I was on the dev stream, but I know that some of the stuff I say would probably not, They would not... I don't think they're not saying some of the stuff I'm saying. There's small crickets. The flying mount will be a game changer. Yeah, except I'm gonna bet you that that thing comes in like the very last update, so that by the time it comes, you're like, well, that's nice. I'm here for the After Dark stream. Oh no, that's gonna be members only. That's gotta... We're gonna... If you want to hear that stuff, we're gonna have to start charging for it. I need to go to the store. Update 1. You think it'll be after 1.0? No, it'll be like the final part of the park. I don't know. I think it would be cool if they added a dragonfly mount, but I don't think they're... I think when they add the water, they're just going to add like a water mount. I don't think they're going to add a flying mount. Members only? I'm joking. I would never do members only content. I'm not going to make you pay to watch shit, bro. Yeah, it'll be a Patreon special. Actually, I had a YouTube channel called Milton on... Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, God, that's really bad. Is there anything in those chests? My armor! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I didn't mean to break that floor. There's probably, like, one-of-a-kind shit in there, man. I had, like, the one-off weapon... One of the chests has the one-of-a-kind weapons and trinkets and stuff in them. I did not mean to break that floor. I'll be honest, building in third person's rough. You can't see what the hell you're doing. Charge per word. It's going to be the most mount. It's going to be the best mount. You aren't going to be using anything else. Right. Absolutely, yeah. I'm just going to make sure. Oh my God. Can I jump? Why can't I jump here? I need to make sure. Where's the chest that has... That's the trinket one. Alright, that's the important chest. That has the weapons that I only have one copy of. So we'll put that in here with the weevils. Surely they won't destroy it. I speedrun the boss because I heard there was going to be a Home Alone reference and it was worth it. The gas mask thing, somehow I didn't notice. Whose house am I repowering? This is mine. I'm just destroying it to hopefully improve performance because I really don't use it anymore. Because I moved everything over to another spot, but I'm just going to consolidate into one spot. I'm just... Tomorrow's... Wait, what is that? Okay. Tomorrow, I'm just going to destroy this house and relocate over to that other spot. I don't plan on... I don't think I'm going to rebuild the entire base until I figure out... I need to find out when is the update coming. Can we, how many weevils wait, weevils, can you hold on to something for me? Yeah, exactly. Alright, dude, have a good night. I'm gonna end pretty soon. Just trying to move all this stuff out of here so it doesn't get, so I don't accidentally break the chest. Holy shit, jump. Tomorrow I'll tell you how Val's going. Good luck with it, man. Like I said, if you've never played it, it's probably worth waiting until they do their big patch. Whenever that happens. I think the update's coming in February for it. Unless they changed it, I haven't been following it. The weapon progression and armor progression was really bad. It was such a turnoff. I literally had to stop playing the game. Because I'll be honest, the first hour or two was really good. Because you can pretty much go wherever you want, and kind of like this game, if you go explore somewhere, you're probably going to find something. Like, there were buildings you could get on top of. Like, if you see something, you can probably get on top of it. There's, like, a way up to it. So, exploration-wise was really cool. It just got to a point where, progression-wise, I was like, this sucks, man. I can't kill anything, and I can't get my shit upgraded because I can't find the materials I need to upgrade it. So, hopefully it's better now. Avowed is the RPG made by... Well, it was made by the same developers as this. Well, the same company, not the same people. I played up until that fight that has a bunch of mobs and boss and had to complete a few side quests to complete it. Yeah, I don't mind having to do side quests and stuff. But it was like, it didn't matter what I did. I literally couldn't get my shit upgraded. Because it was like, I think you needed materials to upgrade things. With light RPG? No, it's an RPG. It's 100% an RPG. It doesn't have the depth of like... I don't think it has the depth of like Expedition 33 or Kingdom Come or Cyberpunk or whatever else you would think of as like a massive RPG, but it's a good size RPG. Terrible writing. Well, that's subjective. I didn't get far enough into it to for that. RPG light. Yeah, I mean it's like a yeah. The problem is they charged, how much is it? It's is it full price? Oh, it's only $50. Okay, that's fair. I think Outer Worlds 2 is like $70. That is not fair. They were going to charge $80 for the Outer Worlds 2. Also, I didn't pay for this. I got a key for it. I got a key for this. I also got offered a key for the Outer Worlds 2, but I was like, I'm not going to play it. Am I watching the NFL playoffs? Yeah, I'm going to stream tomorrow morning, and then I'm watching football tomorrow and Sunday. My prediction for the Super Bowl is Seahawks and Jaguars. And I think either one of them could win. It could go either way. Outer Worlds 2 should have been 50. Yeah. $50, fine. 70? No. Not even close. Avowed is $50. What do you mean should have been? It's $50. They didn't lower it, did they? Wait, did this used to be more? No, Avowed's always been $50 or $60. Jaguars is a bold pick. They've been playing their ass off for the last like 8 weeks. As long as Trevor Lawrence doesn't shit the bed and throw a bunch of interceptions, if they get past the Bills, they're winning the AFC. If they get past the Bills this weekend, they're winning the AFC. And I think they're going to get past the Bills because I think the Bills are not even close to as good this year as they have been in the past, and they couldn't get there in the past. I don't trust. I look at trust factor. The Broncos have a quarterback who's never been there. The Patriots have a quarterback who's never been there. The Bills just don't ever win. They always choke in the playoffs. The Texans never make a run. The Steelers have Rodgers, who I would, of all the quarterbacks in the AFC, I would say Rodgers would be the one I trust the most, but his team's not as good. It's not good enough. So, my picks are, who the hell's playing this weekend? I'll give you my quick picks real quick before I stop. I'll tell you exactly how I fill my bracket out. NFL playoffs. Bracket wise, I have the Texans beating the Steelers, the Jaguars winning, the Patriots winning. I have Jaguars beating Patriots, Broncos beating Texans, Jaguars beating Broncos. I have the Rams beating the Panthers, the Eagles beating the 49ers, the Bears beating the Packers, Eagles beat the Bears, Seahawks beat the Rams, then Seahawks beat the Eagles. And then in the Super Bowl, I'd lean towards Seattle, but I don't know. Sam Darnold shits the bed too a lot, so I'd say that's a coin flip. If you had to say who would if you said you could only pick one, I would pick Jacksonville beats Seattle in the Super Bowl. That would be my pick, my standalone pick. Packers fan here would love to beat the Bears. I don't know, man. The Packers are like limping into the playoffs. What's my favorite team? The Redskins. So we got a fake run last year, which they were completely unexpected, and then they fell off this year. I think the next couple years is going to be rough for Washington because I don't think Jaden Daniels is a long-term quarterback, man. He gets hurt too much. He's too frail. Like, he doesn't weigh enough to be running around and getting hit as much as he does. He just needs to be, like, He's not Trevor Lawrence. He's not Josh Allen. He's not Jalen Hurts. He's not Caleb Williams. They're big enough that even though I would not want my quarterback running and getting hit anyway, he is just so small that he's going to keep getting hurt. And that sucks, man, because he's a really good athlete. He just can't take the hits. He's too small. And I don't know if he can be a pocket passer, so we will see what happens. Who won the college game today? Jesus Christ, Indiana slaughtered Oregon. Well, I will tell you that I've always been a Miami Hurricanes fan, so I will probably watch the national championship and hope Miami wins. It's been a long time since they won one. They had first play pick 6. I'll be honest, I thought Indiana was I thought they were frauds. I couldn't believe that they actually beat Ohio State in the regular season. I thought for sure they would get their ass beat, but they beat them, and they're curb stomping everybody in the playoffs. So looks like they're the real deal, which means next year their coach will be in the NFL and their quarterback's gonna be #1 overall, and then they'll be back to being the old Indiana. I can guarantee you that head coach. There's a lot of NFL teams that are gonna offer him a lot of money because he won. So we'll see how that goes. I thought Ohio State would win and they didn't do anything. Yeah, Ohio State's like a perennial. I hate Ohio State. I've hated Ohio State since they beat Miami in the national championship game. There was like a bullshit call. I can't even remember what happened. I just remember there being a bullshit call, and they won because of it. I don't know if it was a pass interference for them, or there was some call in the end zone that was bullshit, and they won because of it. But it's been so long. All right, well, I'm going to go to bed. I'll be back in the morning. I'm going to keep this mentally on that base, and we'll see what happens on Tuesday. We either get the update or we don't. If we don't, I might stream Hightail. I don't know. I might play Hightail for a couple hours during the day, and it might be good, it might be bad. If it's not good, I'm not going to stream it. So we'll see what happens. Tomorrow, though, grounded 2, and then we'll see what happens on Tuesday. If I don't see you guys tomorrow, have an awesome weekend. Thank you guys so much for the support tonight. I really appreciate the super chats and the I think there were subs. I can't even remember, man. It's been so long. I'm streaming too long. So thank you guys for the support, and I will see you guys next time.